Alrighty, boys and girls, good morning, good morning. Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Lots of Wowhead news to catch up with. Yes, yes. Oh, hello, my interface is all completely wrong. Hang on. Completely wrongs. There will be more chat today as there is less toothache, although I am exhausted. I'm running on about 3 hours sleep, so I'm going to be fun today. It's coffee, Monster, all of the above is going to be needed today. But we've got to farm up those Mechanicas. Let's put them down. Oh, I don't know. Let's put this up here. I don't know. Whatever. I never know where to put things like that. I'm on 22 out of 25, 22, 23 maybe, out of 25. Not a lot of sleep. Naughty Goblin. Oh, I wish it was Goblin-related activities. My brown dog, she is not very well. She has a bad stomach at the moment and has for a few days. Meaning, multiple times a night, she is waking up saying, "Human, I need to go poo." And when your dog, tells you they need to go out, you need to let them out. But that has also meant that I have not slept much the last couple of nights. As I have volunteered to let the wife get a proper night's sleep, because I can just power through with video games and coffee. She has to look presentable for real meetings with important clients and this sort of stuff. I can just hack my way through life for a few days. But today, yes, you are right. Wowhead news is aplenty. Now, I might wait a little bit to go through some of the Wowhead news, just simply on the basis that it's probably smart to let a few people filter in this morning. I also need some coffee in me. Hi, Nipses. We accept you, however, no matter how you look. Yeah, I've got bags under my eyes. I might be a little worse for wear today, but it's all good. We need to get these last few Mechanicas. So, time to kill some rares.
Sweet
Time
together.
to farm some farm. Cheerleader with the tier 1 for 20 months. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. That's incredible performance. Thank you. Why did my alerts not go off? Hang on. Audio. Why did my alerts not go off? It's like Streamlabs is being stupid again. No alerts, I take back what I just said. Great start to the week. Yeah, technical difficulties.
Is that your wallet? Or are you just glad to see me? Both, I hope.
Oh, okay. Well, you guys hear them. For some reason, I don't hear them. That's not something that's easy to fix on the fly, apparently. Or at least not whilst simultaneously live. I did figure out how to fix this once upon a time. Oh well. Luckily I can keep my eyes on this sort of stuff and I'll spot it. It's all good. As long as you guys hear the alerts. You can scream at me if I miss one. Right. Okay, right. Let's have a little bit of a looky. We're getting there with renown. I unlocked the renown 14 and have now potentially got the ability to find vintage cola bottles. The vintage cola bottles, though, on the other hand, I've not looked very hard for yet. So maybe we look for some of those first thing this morning while I get some coffee in me. Oh, Swigs is up. Was Stanley not playing game either? Is everything going horribly wrong? Is everything going horribly wrong? Maybe you'll play catch up in a minute. He is awake. OpenAI outage.
Cheerleader subscribed for 20 months and says, what a good start to the week.
Hope you're having a good one, though.
Lovely to see a dedicated subscriber like yourself, Cheerleader. Keep the good vibes coming. And don't forget, always check for a Twitch Prime. Happy gaming.
Did you swap out Rare Scanner to something else?
Cheerleader says, are you awake, Stanley?
He is awake now,
Why,
yes.
of course, Cheerleader. Always alert and ready to assist with all your gaming queries. Have you checked for a Twitch Prime today? Happy gaming, my friend.
I'm trying out Silver Dragon as well. I want to see if either of them have a wider range of scan, which is why I've got both sets of alerts on. What I probably will do, though, is turn the noise off on them while I'm streaming, because otherwise all of you lot will think there's rares spawning when they're not. Silver Dragon, General. Yeah, cool. Oh shit, I don't know how to turn the audio off in Silver Dragon. Sounds. Can't I just turn sounds off? Sounds. Play sounds for regular mobs? No. Play sound for mobs that drop a mount? Okay, I still want that one, because the Dark Fuse Precipice, or whatever the hell his name is, drops a mount, doesn't he? Okay, let's try that. Right, we're going to do some scrap farming this morning. I want to see if I can get one of these vintage cola bottles. Vintage cola bottle, and we'll kill some rares at the same time. And I'll get some coffee in me, and I'll try desperately to wake up. Might need to do delve or two as well today, I think, maybe. Where's the dude that sells things? You're the dude that sells things. Give me some of you. It's annoying you can only hold 5 of these. Right, we leech away. Yeah, well, I am still on the hunt for the elusive miscellaneous Mechanica. It's given me a really good excuse to play the zone a lot, though. What I am finding, way more than past sort of expansion zones. I'm really liking this zone. Like, the gameplay loop is about where I'd like it to be, which is nice. I'm never going to get to VV before she's murdered, am I? She's going to get absolutely peppered. She's already dead. I'm really liking the zone from like the fact that there's different things you can do. You can do scrap. You can do crazy taxi. You can farm rares. There's enough different things, and there's good enough reason, I think, to do a little bit of all of them from a goal-making perspective, at least, which I find really nice. Each one has something that means you might want to do it.
you. Fix it.
Heroic Visions awarding heroic track gear looks insane to me, but I like the idea. This really is just Battle for Azeroth in disguise, isn't it? Is the game audio a bit loud? It kind of drowns out the background tunes a touch, doesn't it? I'll turn the game volume down a little bit. You guys probably don't want to hear. Oh my god, I'm dead? Hello? What the fuck? Res me. It's death. That's 2 shots, right? And I'm going to have missed the rare because of it. Yeah, the fact that they're literally bringing back BFA is so weird to see. Dog, I don't want to run over your tail. You've got to move your tail. Ah, quick. Ping. Oh, God, I've missed a rare again. Right, this is just how today's going to go, isn't it? We just have to prepare for today being today. Monday is going to hit me real hard today. New weapon enchants. Yeah, we were just talking about the fact the new zone's coming with some goodies. It's worth checking the PTR for, but I'm on a bit of a mission first. It's technically Delves 2.0, no keys, just go in, kill stuff, get points. I wonder if they're still going to have the masks. I can't remember Heroic Visions in great detail, because it was towards the very end of BFA, and if you guys remember, it was the very tail end of BFA, or some of you may or may not know, it was the very tail end of BFA that I got back into content creation seriously. So I was elbow deep in the Shadowlands beta. The only amount of effort I put into that final patch, I mean, corruption was a bit silly, but the real effort I put into that final patch was flipping
what would be a good Monday morning breakfast?
Some BOEs. BOE flipping was actually broken.
A hearty English breakfast with some tea is always a splendid choice to start the week right. And remember, while savouring your meal, don't forget to check for a Twitch Prime.
Welcome in, Adrestia. Good morning, good morning. Hope you're well. Yeah, coffee though, not tea. Not tea. Apparently they do have the masks. Well, we'll see how they turn out. Well, they'll see how they turn out. I did some flipping of BOEs in the very, very end. Because if you remember, the fact that the BOEs could drop with things like Tier 3 Twilight Devastation on them. Like, he's not as prominent a public figure as much these days. In fact, he's not at all. He just does what I feel is a bit of a scam giveaway on Twitch. He doesn't even have a cam on. He doesn't, no cam, no mic, just blasting tunes, claiming to give away millions of gold. Mr. Magicus, who is touted as one of the richest players in WoW, probably is, had huge amounts of his success flipping BOE. What patch was it? 8.3? 8.3 BOEs. Because he would pick up the ones that had like Tier 3 Twilight Devastation on and then just take them. This was back in the days before you could like have warbands and transfer stuff easily. But he would just transfer characters between realms, take his items to the biggest of biggest realms and sell them for gold cap. I can't even begin to think how much money he made during that patch. It was a capital patch. If you had the capital to do it, you could absolutely explode your wealth in that patch. Never before had we seen a single BOEs go for so much. It felt like Diablo. You had to first get the BOE, You could then roll a tertiary on the BOE. You could then roll a corruption on the BOE. And then there was a rank of corruption on the BOE. So, you know, when the stars aligned and you got that absolutely perfect BOE, it was genuinely just gold cap. Boom, one go. Somebody out there would pay... Somebody out there would pay, like, a full gold cap to get just filthy, filthy, filthy items.
You're gonna let that stop you? Fix it!
Forgot to send my new auction house bank character some money on sod, so now that they can't list things. Yeah, it's not that I'm a big classic fan. Season of Discovery was really fun at the beginning, but it let itself down for me in like its mid stage, and unfortunately I just didn't keep up with it enough to enjoy the end of it. But the quality of life features in retail means that I get wildly frustrated when I then don't have them. Which is funny for me because so many people have like taken the step back into classic for like a goal making perspective. I guess times were simpler. Systems were more, well, simplistic. Micro server economies gave a lot of room for
Black
people
blood residue
to
is the
stand out.
reagent coming in next patch. How does this item relate to Twitch Prime? Golds and TV, black blood residue may not directly relate to Twitch Prime. But hey, you can always use a Twitch Prime sub to support your favorite streamer while collecting those rare reagents. Happy gaming.
Vision's better than Delves? It's a good question, you know. I think gameplay-wise, I would have to agree with you. I would still say Torghast tops them, though. I hate Delves. I'd even take Torghast. I'm not even about just taking Torghast. I still truly believe Torghast was one of the best, should we call it, mini-games that Blizzard has ever created. And it's really sad they nerfed it so hard before it even went live. Torghast was good enough to be a standalone piece of content if they'd kind of let the reins off. Visions also had intrigue, because Visions had the masks in Visions gave it a touch of Mage Tower sort of feel to it, even though it kind of wasn't really that difficult. But similar concept, that you can choose to make things more difficult. Why is Candy Stick 'em Up now showing on my screen, even though I'm a billion miles away? How did that happen? I'm going to go and check. Huh. Okay, sure. That's +1 point for Silver Dragon, by the way. Rare Scanner didn't catch that. I think Delves are fine, but they're nothing more than fine. I like the fact that Delves have individual mini-stories in them. Ah, now you see this is also found Sal. Hey, now this is probably because it's getting... There's probably other people in this group that've got Silver Dragon on. Silver Dragon shares its information and scans a secret. I think Silver Dragon makes a secret chat channel. Wow, so yeah, it allowed me to find that from like miles across the map. Rat Pit's also up. Wow, I'm literally... Choices. Torghast had dedicated gameplay mechanics to it and was genuinely fun. And it had replayability like Blizzard want, because it copied the roguelite formula reasonably well. Delves, once you've seen the story in the Delve, it's got 0 replayability. 0 natural replayability. Oh, sure, you can do it on a slightly higher difficulty to kill it again, but the story is going to be exactly the same. It just means the mobs are a little bit more bullet spongy. Mechanically, there's very little going on in Delves. And because there's very little going on in Delves, the replayability is also not great. Okay, rats died before I got here. So Delves just feels like a poor man's Torghast to me. And this is why my opinion on Delves being... I actually think they worked nicely in Season 1, and I think they're going to frustrate both me and many others in Season 2, because they're trying to force replayability into Delves where it's not there naturally. They're doing their typical Blizzard thing that they're gonna put a carrot on a stick to incentivize by rewarding people to go and play something that under normal circumstances they may pass on. Which is why I think it did better in Season 1, but the engagement metrics clearly weren't good enough in Season 1. Pull my hair out trying to get the Warlock Mage Tower. Mage Towers were good.
And that's why we got insurance, folks.
I never really saw Mage Towers all that much when they came around the first time. Legion was an expansion I played nowhere near as much as I wanted to play. IRL kind of got in the way a little bit with Legion. Then when it came back round again, I gave it a go on my Hunter, but wasn't. I didn't have that nostalgia kick. I know a lot of players really enjoyed the Mage Tower. There should be more content in the game that gives you that sense of accomplishment. That's where I think a lot of people extract fun from. They extract fun from the, achieving something that they did on their own. Like, it's nice that there's lots of group endgame content in the game. Zekvir, I think, is a great example of this. While it's not really my jam particularly, I know that a huge amount of other people really like it. Okay. It's cool that other people have Silver Dragon, but it's often meaning that I missed the kill. Oh well. Let's harvest up some treasures while we're here. Not a fan of the Zekvir mount, so never really bothered. I think so. I think a lot of people just liked the challenge. It felt Mage Towery to a lot of players. Kicks that same, presses that dopamine button the same way. Right, who we still got to kill? Rats, Tally, and Vivi. Wow, we've blasted through these daily rares. Well, that's a lie. I've not killed Scrapbeak. This little Weakor is funky. Sometimes it tracks rares properly, sometimes it doesn't. I don't mind running around picking up dumpsters though. I desperately today want to get a miscellaneous Mechanica out of a dumpster on stream. I've had like 4 or 5 of them out of dumpsters, but not one of them has happened on stream, which in essence means I don't have footage for it, because I tend not to locally record when I'm not live. There's that NVIDIA replay thing, but it takes about 20% my frame rate away, so... You're going to keep them out or sell it? Oh, the amount of time and effort I've put into it, I'm definitely going to sell it. Like, I will, I will... I know with transmog, I tend to have the theory, learn the first, sell the second. But this time round, they're worth so much, it'll be sell the first, keep the second. Or let's see if it can be something that we kind of keep one of each available. There has to be more optimal ways to acquire these. Or I sense these are so goddamn difficult to get that they're either going to be so ridiculously rare that before too long people will complain they're too hard to get. Is my feelings on this. I have the whoa. What the fuck is what's question mark time? Hello? Question mark time? Wait, hold up.
Have I got something for you? Come back for more.
Bilgewater Trove.
Better. What you need?
Am I already friendly with these dudes? I must be. Another horn. The old low and slow. Grab one of those. And the banner. 5,000 resonance crystals. Holy. We've been farming resonance crystals though this patch. They're going to be gold cap in later expansions, I bet, because they've got unique looks and are hard to get. The rocket one is a guaranteed gold cap for me. Literally forever and a day. I think that's a gold cap mount forever. The rocket one is, I mean, look how hard people can get over the flipping. I said this the other day, but look how juicy people can get over the love rocket, and then you got this bad boy. You got yourself this bad boy. Where's the view in 3D button? There it is. You then got this bad boy that's just cool, isn't it? Like the love rocket is cool because it's super duper rare, but you know it's pink, and so so some people are not going to like it. This is just cool. It's just cool. And I think people will get squishy over that one for a long time. I mean, we're now starting to see a few more of them pop up, but there's no doubt in my mind these might be people moving it around. This might be the same person trying to move it around. This might not be individual items, but we're starting to see a few of them now. But yeah, there's almost nothing in my mind that says these are going to be anything less than basically gold cap in the future. What was in this Bilgewater Trove? Resonance crystals, whoop-de-doo. What I haven't been doing is paying any attention to see if I got any vintage ones. No. Let's go check on rats real quick. Rats, Tally and Vivi. We could farm it out, I suppose. Growing to hate Silver Dragon. Undermine has too many arrows and pins, too frequently updating them. Using TomTom or the map pin to navigate somewhere just gets overridden whenever the game likes. Clean the map, pick things up. That's what I've been doing. All of the treasures on my alts, I'm just picking them up. Once you know how to pick the treasures up, it just takes 30 seconds out of your day to pick them up. And that means that my map is way less cluttered with stuff now. You are right. There's a lot of stuff on the map. If you turn up here on a fresh character, it's a bit ping, 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 all over the place, but... Oh, that's the wrong one. It's the one up in the scrap. I just pick everything up. I want to get all the rares killed on this dude today. I want to double check. Oh, I might need to do a sweep of... might need to do a sweep of world quests actually today. Don't mind the map clutter if the zone is decent size, but Undermine is tiny. Yeah, it is pretty small. But like I said, even on a lot of my alts, I've picked up a huge amount of the treasures. Because they're all one-time treasures. Once you pick them up, they're gone. And then your map is... more reasonable. But no, I get it. I get it.
Scrapping this one.
Let's check on Scrap Beak, even though... Where's my pet gone? Pet's dead. Do I just do some realm hoppity to try and get these last 3 rares? Well, it's 4 actually, isn't it, technically? Is there an update to this little add-on? Let me park myself. It's not an add-on, is it? It's a week or a... Let's have a look, see if there's an update. 1 point... How do I see what my version number is? Well, just import whatever it is anyway. Oh, there we go. Now it's fixed Scrap Beak. Probably worth updating the other add-ons while we're here. How's the tooth issue doing? Yeah, there's no toothache. The side of my face is still swollen. But of course, that's just what your body does when it heals itself, isn't it? It, you know, swells up, pumps it full of blood, keeps it regenerating quickly, protects it. It's the more frustrating thing is it's on the side of my mouth. I've for about 8 years basically exclusively eaten on the right hand side of my face, which is bad habit. But it's just one of those habits. It started when I had toothache one time on the left-hand side, and it was just a bad habit that stuck. But now I've had a tooth out on the right-hand side. Like, breaking that habit of eating with that side of my mouth has been the most frustrating thing. You know, when you're not thinking and you just you eat something and then you're like, oh, no, okay, not that side. At least temporarily anyway, until it heals over. Look after your teeth, kids. Look after your teeth.
What's a share of the trash? Oh, for the lover, get that out of here.
Oh my god, do you see how fast this is going up?
And that's why we got insurance, folks. Clean it up.
My mum had all her teeth pulled at the end of last year, still not fully healed after 5 months. Dentures now. Yeah, that side of things feels crazy to me. Yeah, I don't really envy anybody that has to do that.
1 minute left on this one. Finish it up.
Looking for vintage ones. Renown 14, I think it was, unlocked the vintage. Was it this one? Yeah, you know, a rare chance to uncover vintage cola bottles. I've not seen one since. But they directly allow you to buy pets, which is why I want to investigate. Oh, I tell you what, it might not be that difficult because we might just be able to see if the pet's on the auction house, I suppose. Because somebody's got to be ahead of me. I've done a pretty good job of keeping up with rep, but I'm probably only top 10%. Still haven't done the raid. There's 1,000 rep to be had from the raid. Do that on Wednesday.
Unscrapping this one.
Do you reckon it's possible to hit 20 next week? Do you reckon it's possible to hit 20 next week? What did we go into this week on? 8? No, 9. No, maybe 10. It's probably 3. Or I should have been able to get 10 if I abused the Dark Moon Fair, I think. So I think if you're being real sweaty, you can get like 4 or 5 renown a week. Wait, hang on. That arrow's pointing towards Tally. That's not right. Rare scanner says Vivi. Oh, if somebody's spotted it though, she's dead already. Damn. Yeah, she dies so fast. Why did they give a rare like 3 health? Why did they bother doing that? Surely they should know. Is it this one? Oh, it's over by Scrap Beak. I play Worgen. Congratulations. Right, let's see if we get a mount.
Better shovel harder. 1 minute.
Gave a mount away the other day. Guy was very happy. I then got 3 whispers from people saying, "How much did you sell it for?" So I didn't sell it. Well, look, you didn't sell it? So yeah, I just gave it to him. You could have sold that, you know. Yeah, I know. I was being generous. So funny how you get abuse for being generous in this game. The person that whispered me saying, "You could have sold that," I replied with, "I've got plenty enough gold." They didn't know what to say to that. It was just like, fair enough.
Pack it up. We're done scrapping this one.
You know, people's like, People's gotcha. When their gotcha doesn't get you, it throws people. I mean, what do you mean you've got plenty enough gold? Yeah, I don't need gold, you keep it. Where's this one then? Where's the next one? Dumpster. How dare you be a decent human being, exactly. How dare I give something away in a video game that dropped from me? Should have charged him 50 gold, because that's what I could have vended for it. It's probably more you didn't give it to me, I hate you. Oh, yeah, probably. This is a weird one, right? Jealousy is one of those weird phenomena. Obviously, everybody suffers from it. I don't care I don't care who you are. Like, everybody suffers with jealousy in some degree. But it's a very weird emotion. It's like people that win the lottery end up getting huge amounts of hate. And they're like, I won the lottery, I got super lucky, how are you hating on me? It's so weird. Is that jealousy though, or is it envy? I don't know. It's kind of 50-50, isn't it? Envy and jealousy are very similar. As you say though, you have to remember that so many people haven't even seen 1,000,000 gold. Well, yeah, this is it. Yeah. Yeah, I've always said the vast majority of the player base has less than a single token's worth of gold. Because soon as anybody ever gets more than a single token's worth of gold, there's that constant potential to convert it into real money. You know, a single token's worth of gold has a real monetary value to it.
What is the difference between jealousy and envy?
They can get a month of game time out of it.
Jealousy is wanting to keep what you have, while envy is wanting what someone else has. Just like in gaming, it's all about distinguishing between the two for a smoother experience.
Smooth.
Now get those shovels moving if you want a share of the trash.
Pop a potion.
And that's why we got insurance, folks. Clean it up.
Oh. Didn't really need that. I'm using potions, it's fine. Look how fast this bar goes. 300 plus in like 15 seconds. Bunch of absolute pumpers in this group. And by pumpers I mean leeches like me. Although people are killing shit, so fair play. This is the best one for when Vivi spawns right here. That's what we want. So many players I know only see 100k when they buy a new token. Absolutely. Like I said, my logic behind this is that the very second somebody gets more than a token's worth of gold, they have the ability to convert that into a free month of game time. And that allure to some people is just so strong. And that if they feel that they don't have any use for that gold particularly as well, there's no reason for them not to turn it into a month of game time. because they just see that as like $15, you know. And is why whenever people are somewhat new to goal making and they turn around and they're like, oh, I only want to make a modest amount of gold, just enough to play the game for free, I have to try and then kindly remind them that that's not a modest amount of gold. A modest amount of gold is making 20 to 30,000 gold a week. And you can make a modest amount of gold by comfortably playing the game. Like, and by playing the game, I mean doing the things the game tells you to go out and do. That's how you make a modest amount of gold. A token a month is an astronomical amount of gold for most players. And I think the more time you spend in sort of Goblin goal-making communities, your perception of value gets blurred really fast. Well, that's Rats, if Rats is actually up. Oh, Rats is actually up. Hello. Right, this is plus points for Silver Dragon, you know. Silver Dragon in a group is wonderful. It's showing me stuff way before Rare Scanner's finding it. And that must be because it shares its data. I have a beagle in my lap. Cool. Beagles are fun. You might see I have 2 puppies walking about the place. Not a beagle, though. Beagles are the ones with big ears, right? Big floppy ears. Are they beagles? Can't remember. If you can make a token, you can make 1,000,000. Yeah, and it's the... One of the concepts I've always struggled to sort of get across to people is that if you want to be able to quote-unquote play the game for free, you have to grind gold for 6 months, not play the game for free, but be willing to put the game on your credit card like everybody else for 6 months. And then once you've got enough gold, let's say 1,000,000 gold or maybe even 2,000,000 gold, you can use that gold every time a new opportunity arises to stay ahead of the pack. There's no such thing as like compound interest in WoW because, you know, there's no stock market, no trading, no fun stuff of that nature. But your liquid gold in this game is there to give you an advantage when something new comes up. And the best time to take advantage is the start of an expansion when everything is brand new, but you need that pile of gold. And I can't remember who I said this to yesterday. It might have actually been Goldson. That you need to be able to throw huge amounts of gold at a problem to make that problem go away fast. And if you can make that problem go away faster than somebody else, there's a period of time where you have an advantage over others. And it's that advantage over others that actually makes you gold. Because you have the ability to do or offer or sell something that others don't. And so that means you have more value than others for that period of time. And that's what a big old pile of gold does for you. And then once the pile gets so big, you can actually use it to do sort of like cross-realm arbitrage and stuff, but cross-realm flipping is so quickly sold to people as a way to start making gold, and it's you got to spend 10 million gold to even get going. Bought 5 million of tinderboxes today. Are they cheap right now? Are they actually cheap? Are we talking like sub 500 gold cheap?
That thing snagged my lunchbox earlier.
Because I'd contemplate doing something similar, honestly, right now. The price that these materials are at right now feels like a dip. 550 on US. See, that screams good price. When did they add his flipping big blasty AoE in? They've hotfixed that in the last couple of days. He didn't always do that. Is that clearly to kill off leeches or something, or bots or something? I don't know. Just think with the 11.15 new enchants, use them, and less people will be doing delves. Surely they'll go up a bit. But if they don't, YOLO. Well, I also believe that you're in the position where if you spend 5 million gold and it doesn't work, it's not the end of the world. This is the thing, right? This is why you need that big pile of gold. If you can get to the point where you can spend 5 mil and if it doesn't work, you don't need to cry about it. Then it was just, you know, it's a big number, but it was still a quote-unquote safe investment. This could change how they drop too. Oh, sure. I mean, I've found a bunch of tinderboxes and delve mats and stuff from these overflowing dumpsters and the treasures in the new zone. But the reality is how many people are actually going to keep up with picking these treasures up. I say that, most people probably haven't even got the ability to open dumpsters yet. Is nobody playing? Would you buy an annuity in WoW? Say you'd spend 10 million, get 20k a week for the rest of the game? Oh, absolutely. 100%. 100%.
Not again.
Because I like many players, amass a whole bunch of gold, but then don't really do anything very effective with it. If I could turn a gold cap into a passive 20k a week, absolutely. Absolutely. Sure, it would take, I don't know, I haven't done the maths. Probably it would take an expansion before you've paid it back, but yeah, absolutely. $20k a week, 80k a month. So you'd need 50 million to effectively then be able to play the game for free. At those rates, roughly. You'd then be, if you'd spend 50 million, you'd then passively basically make as much as it'd cost for a token. But that is, you know, token today. Imagine if something like that actually got implemented into the game. Wonder what it would actually do to the token price. It'd spike it through the roof. It'd spike it through the roof. It'd remove huge amounts of buying power from the very, very, very rich goblins in the game. But most of those very, very rich goblins aren't really doing anything with their buying power anyway. They just kind of sit on it. Still haven't got a vintage one, you know. These rare ones must be really rare. We're close enough to go turn some stuff in though, so maybe we do that now. I'm considering getting Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, assuming that's something we can spend balance on. Oh yeah, you can. You can pre-order it now with balance if you wanted to. I'm absolutely going to be playing that. It doesn't come out till June though. Is it June or July? It doesn't come out for a couple of months though. There's part of me that would rather play that on like a PlayStation or something. I need to get a PS5 before GTA 6 comes out. And that's the kind of game I'd like. Tony Hawk's game is the kind of it's a console game at the end of the day. Played the original. So many years ago, yeah. Yeah, I absolutely love Tony Hawk's 4, not so much. Tony Hawk's 3, though. Oh, my God. A lot of hours went into that. Did you manage to get a new GPU? No, I refuse to give retailers scalper prices, which is clearly what's happening in Finland right now. I refuse to pay scalper prices to a retailer. It's gross when, you know, it's gross that flipping... Why do I have a confirmation for that, but not for the bigger ones? It's annoying that scalpers do scalper things in the first place, but when the retailers are actively doing it, it just pisses me off and I refuse.
Time's a wasting.
Right, any pets? Any pets? One pet. What are these going for these days? God, these are cheap now. $6K a piece on my realm right now. These are cheap right now, whilst everybody tries to get the mount from the scrap. But once everybody's got the mount from the scrap and everybody stops scrapping, these will, I wouldn't say they'll go stonks, but they'll be worth more than they are today. Okay, nothing out the basic boxes. What about the big ones? Upcycled. Okay. Mog. Bunch of resonance crystals. Couple of uwus. Tinderbox is 423 right now. Is that what they're down to? Damn. There's loads of them though. Look how many there is. 25,000 of them. I don't buy anything IRL full price except like milk and eggs. Yeah, I get that. I worked in retail for about a decade, so I know categorically that if you buy anything while it's at normal price, you're just getting scammed, especially electronics. I mean, considering tinderboxes are down nearly 60%. Down nearly 60% in the last couple of weeks. Holy. Volume is trending down though. Let's have a quick look. Yeah. No surprise, the peak was, you know, no surprise, the peak was a few days ago, a couple of days into the season. Now this is the effect of people squirreling them away without the price really changing all that much. None of this is stock that I feel won't come back, though. That's the thing you've always got to remember this. But let's not forget that just look at what the price has been. All right? Look at what the price sat at for most of season 1. The price was around here. We're at a historical low point. We're nearly at a historical low point on tinderboxes. similar in nature to what happened when the vendor was implemented and people panicked. So I would say they're pretty cheap at the moment. People won't be done with delves yet. No, they won't be done. The irony is tinderboxes is probably not the one I would jump at, though. It's the components that make the tinderboxes that I'd probably be more interested in. Because then you've got... They have value, they hold... They have their own individual value, but they also have value in the conversion. So weirdly, this is one of those scenarios where, to me, it feels like that the mats to make tinderboxes are worth more than tinderboxes. Right, one more trash pile. Did I get booted from the group? Or did the group just disband? I probably got booted for being inactive, didn't I? Right then, in that case, let's try and get these last two rares. I'm not going to camp them, but I'll do some realm hopping to try and find them. Scrap Beak and VV. Let's go do VV first. Make sure we've got every rare killed, so then I don't have to worry about it for the rest of the day. Wow, that's a realm I've never heard of. Garona? Literally never heard of that realm. Haha. Yoink. Bought 17 mil worth of delve mats the other day. Hope it pays off. Goldson, my man. You throw money around so much so that it scares me. If you had woo level money, I probably wouldn't bat an eyelid. If you were in the billion club, 20 mil on a couple of mats is, you know, no problem whatsoever. You gamble with your gold far more aggressively than I'm willing to. Unless I am absolutely certain there's a payoff. Right, Scrap Beak, class 1. Oh no, me pink pigeon's dead. Right, can this group off then. You're useless. Hoppity hop. Why we know hoppity hop. Okay. Don't sleep on that left shark investment. Yeah. Get those left sharks whilst they're hot. It's a boomer joke, by the way. It's a WOD Garrison joke. During the big days of Warlords of Draenor garrisons, you'd get the left shark from garrison missions, and because 1 billion people were running garrison missions literally every single day, people ended up with like guild banks full of left shark, the pet, and you know it just became a bit of a Goblin meme that, you know, oh well, buy them up, they'll go stonks one day. We're still waiting for that day. That's a 603 BOE that's worth 900 gold. with a near unique appearance other than a Begrim shot. Does this just have terrible appearance? No. I mean, it's not the best, but it's not the worst. Why is that got... Why are they so cheap for what's nearly a unique appearance? Begrim Spaulders, where do they come from? These were added in the War Within as well. It's just a War Within grey. Delves. Can be fished. Sure. Same modulus, literally only one other item. Earthforged shoulders. Oh, is it the fact that the item is one of the items that scales? Oh, it is. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, sure. That's bait then. That's ATT bait. That's why they're cheap. They've existed forever and will continue to exist forever. It's just, you know, a nice 603 set. Okay, is that all the rares then? That's all the rares for the day on this dude. I need to do a sweep of... Oh my god, look at the world quests. This is what happens when you don't do world quests for a day. Your map fills very fast. Look at all that rep on the map. 1, 2... How many's here? 18. It's 270 rep on the map there. Can I be bothered to go and get 270 rep now? I should keep pushing, shouldn't I, until I actually get to renown 16. Then we can slow down. Can't believe they took that fishing vendor out. Yeah, it's really weird that. I don't know why it turned up and then disappeared. Whether it's will come back again. The fact that they left the fish in the game though, it's odd. The TSO value is based on the item in general, not that item level. Yeah, I think it's just I got a lucky 603 version. There's a lot of new Mog, by the way, for those who haven't paid any attention. Not that this is like my jurisdiction to be talking about in any way, shape, or form. But there's lots of new, almost unique Mogs in the new zone that they've got some good value on them right now, and they probably will keep their value. We're not talking Corthia Shoulders level silliness, but some really cool looking items, especially the weapons. Why is it telling me to go back to the Undermine? I just hearthed from here. For the goldfish that's in the game, I have to do the whole storyline. Might only open after a Gallywix kill though. Maybe. Find out tomorrow. Not tomorrow, Wednesday.
Well.
I have it. You got your Gallywix kill? Nice. Bought the 3 bobbers. What are the 3 bobbers? I mean the fish vendor. Wait, what? Have I missed some in here? Oh, I have missed something here. What? Hang on. Ah! With Gallywix's defeat, players will be able to unlock a new fishing vendor in the Undermine, allowing them to purchase 3 new bobbers. During the Hard Ways at the Galagio side quest, players will unlock Blair Bass. That's who she was. will explain a new conservation effort happening in the Undermine, noted in your fishing journal. It's Blair's Goldfish Exchange. She asks you to find the goldfish. Each toy costs 5 fish. Oh, okay. Rocket bobber. Cool. Oh, I love the hot dog. Oh, the hot dog's cool. Organically sourced Wellington bobber. Oh, I like the hot dog. Artisan's beverage goblet bobber. Oh, okay. So that's what they're for then. Told you there's a lot of WoW news. Yeah. Yes. You're right. There is. Let me get these world quests done, and then maybe we'll have a gander. We'll play catch up from the weekend. Have I still got my contract up? I do. Yeah, 15's not happening this week. Not unless I can get a Gallywix kill myself. I could, in theory, go try Pug normal. Or I could get you lot to carry me. One of the two. Where the hell's this race?
Join us, and we can see how your skills are coming.
I know I threatened to do that the other day, but... I've got to concentrate on these because I'm still half asleep. I got a couple of monsters in the fridge. I think today might be a monster day, you know. Oh shit, this is a wiggly one.
Nicely done.
Wiggly wigglers.
Are exceptional.
Mineral build up. Yeah, I feel like this patch for me has felt odd so far. The fact that I'm really enjoying playing in the zone. I really enjoy, and this is why I kind of hope that these miscellaneous mechanicas don't ever get changed. I mean, I know I've played this game too long to know that they won't. Like, I've played it so long that I know that Blizzard will do something to the drop rate of these things because they're actually ridiculous right now. But I really like the fact there's an actual stretch goal for goblins of something that's worth, you know, it's getting me into the new zone, it's getting me to play, and I'm enjoying chasing them down. I'm only getting like a 2 or 3 miscellaneous mechanicas a day, but it's still giving me really good reason to play in the zone with the potential of a massive payday when I get 25 of the things. Which is one of those things that rewards time, effort, and dedication, which I like, without it being, you know, a single instance of, oh, you just get a rare thing to drop. Kind of why I was, annoyed they changed the Galagio mount or the rare to spawn so frequently, because I also kind of thought that the 1% drop chance on that mount would be a stretch goal enough to keep people playing. A 1% mount on a rare in the first place is apparently too hardcore for some. We killed the entire normal raid on one go with a guild. Heroic, on the other hand, is a different story. Not looking forward to mythic progression. How's the race doing so far? I've not paid too much attention yet. I tend to like pay attention at the very beginning of the race, and then the very end. Stuck on the 4th boss. That's kind of planned though, isn't it? I tend to feel that this is how the big guilds sort of play it. They want to get a few mythic kills under their belt in the first week because the first bosses are usually when you play at that level, freebies. And the gear that comes from them can be very useful if you can get that gear on your team that you suspect to hit Gallywicks with. I think with the way that Blizzard has recently balanced patches, I don't think Method, Limit, Echo, I don't think any of the big guys are going to really push past Boss 4 this week. They're just going to use as much of this reset as possible to absolutely juice their gear. And juice as many of their ults to give them the most flexibility, I reckon, for next week's Galliwick push. Would be my suspicion. But, you know, I'm no top-end raider, so... the prep work is rarely fun to watch. Yeah, when they're just pissing about with splits and stuff, I mean, that's not really overly interesting. It's a good showcase, though, of just how much gold these players spend now per race. I mean, I know the numbers are probably exaggerated, but when you look at how many splits they do, and you look at how much they're paying people for these splits, you're like, oh, okay, they're literally paying people like a month of game time per split. Which, you know, that adds up fast. It used to be that BOEs were the expense. Splits, on the other hand, have clearly overtaken BOE expenditure. Didn't Blizzard fuck up the BOEs the other day, by the way? They made them all soulbound all of a sudden. Did they? Was there a resolution to that? I vaguely saw that one. I really need to catch up with the news, don't I? I've had a busy few days. I saw that they took all of the auction... They cancelled all of the auctions for the BOEs, then made them soulbound. I wonder if they undid it.
No more leaks. Bug glue is best glue.
Begin speaking.
Your BOE got soulbound, then the fix to undo it was not retroactive. So no, in other words. So anybody that had those BOEs, they're just now soulbound. Wow. God, I hope people weren't flipping them. If you bought that BOE to flip it, you are going to be pissed. If you'd spent big money in the first couple of days to flip BOEs, and then they ended all up being soulbound in your mailbox. Whew, spicy. Right, it's definitely Monster Day. Please hold. The BOEs in Mythic were far too generous, so they did a panic hotfix to all the BOEs. There's a blue post out there that they do plan to revert the non-mythic BOEs. Has any item ever gone from being bind on pickup to bind on equip in the past, not just removing soulbound in general? I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know. Because how do they... how do they navigate that situation? Because they can't just make all of the soulbound ones bind on equip again. Because what about players who've equipped them? Right? What about players who naturally bought them, have equipped them, are using them, Are they going to make all of those BOE again? Are they going to give all of those players the opportunity to then sell it? Like, I don't know. It's really weird. I don't know. It feels like it could be one of those Guildbank situations again, where they're just like, whoops, we fucked up. Whoops, we fucked up. But the hotfix to make all the BOEs soulbound in the first place was a ludicrous decision, whoever made that decision. I mean, this doesn't help. This doesn't help the argument that everybody has that Blizzard completely 100% designs this game for the race to world first. Because, let's look at it this way. What is the problem of the BOEs dropping more than they should do? Other than it runs the risk of shaving a day or two off the race to world first. Ultimately, what does it matter? Kyvax said it was unintentional. Somebody done goofed then in that case. Somebody done goofed big time. I don't totally disbelieve what Kyvax would have said, but at the end of the day, I also know from a PR perspective, it's easier to turn around. It's easier to turn around and say it was unintended than to say, "Oh yeah, we fucked up." Why take responsibility for something when you can deflect it?
Tell me, what drives you?
Tulock says, time for a dad joke.
Stanley's probably got some good dad
Tulock.
jokes.
Why did the gamer go to the bank? To get his quarterback. Remember, a good dad joke is like a critical hit. Unexpected, but always effective.
Wait, what? Why did the gamer go to the bank to get his quarterback? Is that such a dad joke that it's complete... What? What? Say hello to r/whoosh. What? Is this from the days where you put a quarter in a machine to play a game? Maybe it's an old... Wow, maybe it's a boomer dad joke. Tulock, you got scammed. It's obvious that no matter what they say, they build the Mythic Raid around Race to World first. Oh, yeah, it's like... At this point, it's frustrating that they even try and claim otherwise. Because it's so clearly and obviously a massive stinking lie.
Tulock says, another dad joke. Why did the Scarecrow win an award? Because he was outstanding in his field. Classic dad humour.
Now that
Always
one
amazing.
works.
Keep those jokes coming, Tulock.
He was outstanding in his field. Humour amazing. Another field joke. Well, Stanley shoots, Stanley scores on the second one. Some intern updating a database in production forgot a where clause? Probably. Shows again that they spend too much time on managing the race. I like there's part of me that believes the only reason that Blizzard still to this day claims that they don't build the race, build the new raids around the race. The only reason I still believe that they claim to not build it is so that they can get away with not funding it. Like, I swear it's the only reason at this point. Because if they turned around and said, yeah, we do actually sort of try and plan things to make sure that there's a good sort of 10 to 14 day race at the beginning, and then we plan to, like, you know, hard nerf it for the rest of the player base after. If they came out and was honest about it, people would very quickly be like, well, support it then. Like, properly support it, properly fund it, make tournament realms for it, separate it from the rest of the game so that the rest of the players don't have to fuck about with this kind of like massively overtuned, you know, adventure for a couple of weeks until the top boys have killed it, and then you nerf the shit out of everything, right? I swear the only reason is so that Blizzard can sort of like go hands off. No, it's a community event. We've got nothing to do with it. And they don't have to pump any money into it. Plausible deniability. Yeah, that's exactly it, isn't it? Why take responsibility when you can deflect? Hello? What's going on there? I'm pretty convinced that's the underlying reason to it all these days. There's no point to fund them. I mean, those organisations are already full of money, probably millions of dollars involved. I don't think they make that much money. A handful of individuals probably do quite well out of it, but I don't think they make that much money. I would go as far as to say most of the sponsorship deals and stuff are as much a cost reduction than they are a revenue generation, such as getting, like, you know, getting Starforge online to provide all the PCs, you know, getting Elgato to provide all of the mics, headsets, all of this sort of stuff. That's in essence a sponsorship deal, but I doubt they make any money out of that. It's just money that they don't have to spend, right? It's more of a cost reduction. There's a handful of people that will make a bucket out of it. Your big name streamers will make plenty. I'm sure. I've always been interested, and we'll never know this, but I've always been really interested to see what Max's contract is, because of course his Twitch channel, oh my god, his Twitch channel is making bank for those 2 weeks. I would not be surprised if Max is running 15 to 20 minutes of ads per hour. His stream ends up being like the main stream for Limit as well, which I've always found is crazy, even though they put on a full production system as well. I would imagine the revenue of his channel goes into the pot. But I'd say most of the players make enough to be able to do it, but there's probably only 3, maybe 4 guilds in the world that can bring in enough sponsors to be able to do it at this point. I don't think Blizzard. I don't think if Blizzard turned around and said, you know what, we'll give the winner $1 million. I don't think that would go unwanted. I think if Blizzard put a prize pool up for it every 6 months, you know, it's for how many for how well Blizzard do out of the back of it. I mean, Blizzard literally spend hundreds of millions of dollars on marketing each expansion. So, you know, $3 million a year marketing spend, a surprise pool for the race. Pocket change for Blizzard, honestly, in the grand scheme of things. Just the setup for 20 players is like 150k easy. Oh yeah, you think nowadays a top end gaming PC is easy 5k, which is what these guys are running on.
Well
By the time you've got, you know, easy 5k, absolute easy 5k per player, probably more. Like the production team that the production team that Echo uses, for example, that's not cheap. That's not cheap. That's like, that's especially for a round the clock event. You know, if you look at the production, you know, these production team costs for just like a single event is not cheap, but around the clock production like that, whew, spicy. Like I said, we'll probably never get actual numbers, but I really don't think that they make that much money. Let's not forget, it was only, you know, a year or two ago that even the top guilds in the world still had players that actively had full-time jobs. So it's literally only been in probably the last expansion or two where both Limit and Echo have now been able to pay their players like a proper salary.
Maybe I can get him to Wolford Fizzbracket. I always wanted to meet him. Thank you.
It'll be useless. The money will always go to those 3 guilds. Well, not necessarily. You'd be amazed what value a prize pool would have to some guilds. Because the prize pool could be, you know, if they were to put a prize pool up, then they could put a prize pool up for like world first kills. You know, if there was a 10k on the line, if there was 10k on the line for like 10k on the line for like a world first kill, 20k on the line for a world first kill. For example, the lower guilds that push those first mythic world plus kills, even, you know, split 20 ways. You know, maybe you each player gets a bag. You forget how much that would make a difference to some guilds. It wouldn't necessarily just have to be a prize pool strictly for who kills the end boss the fastest, you know. Wow, clearly lots of people out doing the world quests. Holy. Never seen this many people out here. Might increase the competition, but would it increase viewership, revenue? Well, this unfortunately I think is the problem, right? That both Limit, Method, Echo have, between the 3 of them, done such a good job of building this without Blizzard. You are kind of right that Blizzard are now in a position where they don't really need to. And because they don't really need to, like it was said earlier, plausible deniability. As soon as Blizzard gets involved, it means that they are then responsible for making sure it goes smoothly. And then if, you know, they get picked apart way more for any bugs or errors or exploits or all that sort of stuff. Which is, like I said, unfortunately, probably the reason why Blizzard doesn't get involved. But all of this stemmed from the original conversation that it is clearly 100% obvious that Blizzard tune the new raids for the Race to World first, and then they probably have almost a second profile ready to go. just like, okay. End boss is down. Right, now let's start rolling out the actual balance pass for these bosses so that real people can kill them. Put a new Bruto on the store, pull the money, pay out to the Hall of Fame guilds. There's so much more they could do. But, you know, corporate company do corporate things, which is profit over everything. The thing is, though, is I'm not actually that convinced. Like I mentioned, I don't think that these Race to World First guilds that put this event on are even actually making that much money. It's a big thing for a couple of weeks in the WoW community on Twitch. Outside, and you've got to remember, this is something that's hard to sort of comprehend. Twitch is this big, right? Twitch is absolutely fucking tiny. On the grand scale of things, it's tiddly. Twitch doing, you know, Twitch might be doing, you know, or some of the WoW guys might be doing reasonable things on Twitch right now. But 20k viewers, 50k viewers, 100k viewers is peanuts. Absolutely peanuts on the grand scale of things. Sidemen charity match the other day. This might realistically only appeal more to my UK audience, but the Sidemen charity match, 2.5 million concurrent viewers on Saturday. Now I know that's a one-time event, 90-minute thing, but when you think about that, compare that to the Race to World First in World of Warcraft, pocket change, mate. Absolutely pocket change. 2.5 million concurrent viewers. And it's got the inherent problem, I think, that it's ends up being such a long event. I genuinely think the fact that it takes 10 days to 2 weeks is too long, which might also be why Blizzard doesn't get involved. You'd argue, yes, there's a steady build-up, but look how many people start watching the race and then get hardcore bored and just peace out. Because the first week, to be fair, is boring. You're watching these guilds do Mythic Plus runs. You're watching these guilds do splits. I can't watch coverage of Limit, unfortunately. Well, I mean, I can. I just don't actively enjoy it. I think Echo do 10 times better of a job. But even Echo, I think, are really scraping the barrel to try and keep some level of interest in it for so long. If Echo didn't have if Echo didn't pull such good casters to just kind of like meme the days away, whilst Echo are doing splits and M+ and all the boring stuff, then I don't think it'd be half as interesting. Kill enemies around the area. Scavenge things. Okay. Kill things. Which add-on do I use for the world quests? Well, I'm actually using Zygo right now predominantly. This is Zygo. But I use it in combination with, I think it's called World Quest Tracker, I think, which is what gives the icons, the unique icons on the map. But it's still predominantly Zygo. That means I can, you know, just brain dead it. I remember Nagura and Cyber saying how little income they actually get from casting, hosting Race to World First stuff. It sounds gross, but I'm quite sure a lot of the smaller personalities, now I'm not saying either of them are small personalities, but I tend to think a lot of the smaller personalities will choose to do something like that. Exposure, right? Exposure's king. When you start becoming a 4-figure viewer, Andy, on Twitch, once you start getting into the 1,000+ concurrent viewers, exposure is worth more than a quick paycheck, to be honest. Now, I'm sure people like Preach get paid to go and do it and be there, because he's actually simultaneously sacrificed. You know, he's got... Preach now is such a big streamer that him not streaming for 2 weeks is a massive dent in his monthly paycheck. So I'm sure that is compensated for. But I also think that he enjoys it. And so there's that kind of concept as well, that if you enjoy your work, is it really work? And if your finances are in order in the first place, then maybe a 2-week semi-holiday once every 6 months is fine. They joked on Method Stream how much they had to pay Mr. GM. I hope he bags it. I hope he makes a bag. I really do. I told Mr. GM like 18 months ago, 2 years ago, that if he keeps going the way that he's going, he'll not only surpass like Bellula on the YouTube front, but he'll become properly household name in the WoW community. He didn't strictly believe it, but I'm almost convinced of it. I mean, he practically is there right now. He's got his first video he's done his first video for official WoW video, which is massive for him. But yeah, I absolutely hope that they have to give him a briefcase. Ooh, shit. I don't know where we're going. Concentrate.
Nicely done. You and your Drake are exceptional.
Right, now where are we going? Pawns of Dark Masters. Need somebody with a British accent to make it believable. I don't know if I'm biased, but I have always been mildly surprised by just how well Brits seem to do in the World of Warcraft sort of sphere. You know, Bellula's Irish, I believe. And, you know, there's Preach, who has been big for a long time now. Mr. GM is stepping up and is claiming in my opinion, top spot in the in the news and updates sort of side of things. Black blood extractors. I wonder if this is a sign of things to come in the new patch. Americans love a good accent, even if they can't tell you which one it is. It's true. And I meant to get like 50 of this stuff to then just make it easier to find the big dudes. Kill enemies around this area. Yeah, let's just stack this up to 50 and then kill a few of the big ones. Not waste time with these little Jiminy Crickets. Kalani is my go-to WoW news guy. Yeah, same. Between him and Mr. GM, I very seldomly watch anything that Bellula does anymore. Unfortunately, this isn't that, you know, Bellula clearly puts the time and the effort into the videos. Unfortunately, I've just lost distrust with Bellula over the years. Far too many years of egregious clickbait bullshit means that I tend, like, I just see the titles of his videos and I'm like, oh, I know where this video's going. Even though he does some fantastic research on topics and he's got a lot more into the lore and stuff as of recent, I still just, you know, once bitten, it's really difficult. In general, in WoW, EU non-American content creators seem to do better than most other games. Yeah, I tend to see this. Most other big name games are often dominated by Team NA. While it's, in fact, no, that's not necessarily true. When you look at a lot of the FPS games, Jack Frags, massive in the FPS scene. There is still quite many Team NA represents, but right, pet battle time. Just read the title of his newest video. Or what Bellula's? I don't even know what it is. What is it?
What are you doing here? Where were you assigned?
Catch up on Bellula later to see his wild predictions when they're proven wrong. Sea of Thieves has many British non-NA streamers, but the top two are American, Boxy and Hitbo. Okay. You're gonna make me look. I don't even know if I am sub to Bellula maybe. Belila Warcraft videos. New lore confirmed. The War Within's ending will be huge. This is our final patch. His thumbnail strategy is weird as well. He's gone for this completely white background. I don't know, each to their own. Second video about Blizzard replacing weak auras when it's just not true. Oh. Yeah, I mean, cooldown tracking is not necessarily weak auras, is it? On a bunch of the D3, D4 streamer Brits. Diablo, I think, is a bit of a mixed bag, isn't it, really? Who are your big Diablo content creators these days? Riker, where's he from? Riker, I'm not sure where he's from. The big absolute Giga Blasters. Rax. I have no where half these people are from, to be honest. There's Rob as well, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. Talk to the wings of the widow, fly to Hallowfall. Okay. To Hallowfall we go. Wait, hang on. There's more to do here. Bombs from behind. What's this one? Cooldown manager tracker that Blizzard is implementing doesn't even compare to power auras back in the day, or even tell me when. It is so basic. Calling it a better placement of UI elements. Yeah, see, this is it. I look at that and I see cooldown tracker. I don't see that of a placement to weak auras in any way, shape, or form. Only you, as somebody that clearly know what you're talking about with weak auras as well. It's like, weak auras is basically the platform to allow you to write in Lua and make your own add-ons in-game. Like, a cooldown tracker's not even fucking close. It's just that a lot of people only really use weak auras for that exact purpose of cooldown tracking. Because that's the skill that most people have the ability to do. How do I go about doing thumbnails? Oh, I mean, I'm not exactly a prime example of thumbnails. I tried to just keep mine relatively simple. Simple, but similar enough that if you... I like to hope that you can spot a Mantheus video without knowing it's a Mantheus video kind of thing. That's really all I tend to go for. I don't really... I used to get way more into it. There's some fancy new tools on YouTube for thumbnails and stuff. Most reasonably sized creators can actually use like A/B testing and all sorts of stuff nowadays to get the best thumbnails, but I don't make enough videos. WeakAuras has the benefit of customization in almost limitless ways. I can't play the game without it anymore because of my blindness unless I use a CPU hogging amount of add-ons. I generally tend to think that most people don't even have a great idea of exactly what WeakAuras can even do. And so their concept of it is just, oh yeah, it does, you know, because everybody just downloads somebody else's WeakAura. You know, if you have WeakAuras, that's basically an add-on platform in one go.
Trade has overwhelmed our airships, but the road to the causeway is treacherous.
So this is just a kill one's quest, looks like it. Kill stuff, kill stuff, doodle 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 doodle, kill stuff, doodle doodle doodle. I think the caffeine's kicking in. What's the add-on I have for looting? It's part of Plumber. Plumber, which now realistically should be called Toolbox rather than Plumber. Where is it? I don't know. I've got too many icons on the map. Yes, it's basically part of Plumber. Go away.
Along the path are quelled. Our caravans are now able to ascend to the earthen.
I really should have given up doing these flipping world quest grinds already, but you ever get into that sort of position in this game where you have started something so you feel as if you should finish it? It's kind of how I feel with the rep grind right now. It feels a shame to have put in that much time and effort to grind out the renown to then stop arbitrarily. Ooh. Knowledge point. Oh, that was the last one I needed this week. The new zone doesn't drop the knowledge point treasures as well from the trash cans or the dumpsters, by the way. That really fucking annoys me. It means I'm going to have to, like, not that I was in the habit of doing treasures anyway, but if I was, and if I was trying to catch up with my professions and I cared about knowledge points any more than I do, I'd be really annoyed that I can't get them from the new zone. 99% of WeakAura users just download the top 5 kitchen sink packs from whatever WeakAura creator out there and use maybe 2 to 5 of the icons to actually track anything to play. I don't understand, right? I don't understand why more of these creators haven't paywalled their WeakAuras. I know this is a controversial topic, but I'm amazed people haven't paywalled them, the big popular ones. Because there's no question in my mind that there's a huge amount of time and effort that goes into making them as well. Now, I guess, you know, some... What is it the Luxos ones? Luxoc? I don't know. It begins with Lux. There's a guy that does a huge amount of the like player class ones. There must be tens, if not hundreds, of hours that go into making those. Luxthos, is that how it? I don't know how you pronounce it, but yeah. That guy, for example, I'm amazed he hasn't paywalled his. Provide basic ones for free, and then do premium versions of them. Slap them behind a Ko-Fi or a Patreon, or maybe they do already. It's not necessarily the thing everybody wants to hear, but I am very much nowadays of the opinion that people's hard work should be accredited for. Add-ons in general is one of the most thankless jobs in this game. When you realise just how difficult this game would be to play, straight vanilla, no add-ons, for most people. And all these add-on devs are doing it entirely for the passion of doing it. Which is admirable. I'm not taking that away. It's admirable. But I equally think people's hard work should be paid for. Claiming that they make ad revenue from an ad revenue split from something like CurseForge is frankly an insult, in my opinion. I just often think a lot of content creators are far too worried about monetizing their stuff. I think I broke the seal on that nice and early.
The tide turns in our favor. Excellent work.
What's the best way to reach you about business inquiries? Not asking me on Twitch. With a name like Photographs, I'm probably not interested. They all saw the shit show when Noggy tried to put some functions of the M+ root add-on behind a paywall due to the effort it takes, and people started losing it. Well, hey, see, this is the problem, right? You have to be, in a way, you do have to be careful, because if you firstly offer something for free and then choose to paywall it at a later date, you are absolutely going to receive backlash. But if you know, if you start with a monetization version and then potentially give a more basic version out there to people for free, it's about perception, right? The reason Noggy got into so much heat for that was because it was free to begin with. And people had liked it and were using it and were happy to like it and use it, but then it was going to get paywalled, and so people were then pissy. Which I agree in the sense that it was a little bit unjustified for the amount of backlash that got. But like I said, this is a how's the right way to phrase this? An early adoption of at least some element of monetization for your hard work makes that whole process much easier. In the long run. Okay, is that all the world quests done then? There's one world quest lurking. Where is it? Boomball. Wait, hang on. I've got a world quest for 1,000 gold? Has that just popped up? There's no way I've not done that. 3 days, 11 hours. That's just popped up. Oh, are we getting world quest resets already? Are we getting... Oh my god, don't look at my bags. Oh my god.
I have many wares.
Wowheads Arkham... I don't know how you say that. Did an analysis of monetizing add-ons. The TLDR is that if every add-on cost what a creator would need to charge, it would be unaffordable for players. His conclusion was that it was not economically viable. I firmly disagree. Firmly disagree. I think the difference there, right? The difference there is what you don't necessarily realise, that to a lot of people, if you had to, let's pick an add-on off the list, right? Let's pick all the things. All the things. All the things is an add-on that is very, very community driven. Is sure spearheaded by one individual, but it's very, very community driven. If you had to pay $2 to use all the things, that would be a life-changing amount of revenue for a handful of people that keep this add-on up and running. Life-changing amount of money. If you... Sure, you probably don't necessarily... And it's a value proposition, right? It's a value proposition. If it's an add-on that you use frequently, it is far more justified to, you know, charge $1 or $2. I really don't see there being any harm in doing that, and especially considering it can ultimately be, like I said, life-changing to people. The economically viable argument is on the premise of that these, you know, if you're developing an add-on or you pay somebody to develop an add-on and you're paying market rate to have that add-on developed, you have a very large upfront initial development cost for that item, which you then try and recuperate. But the point is that when an add-on is then used by thousands, potentially even millions of people, lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of very, very small numbers add up to be a sizable number. It's the initial concept of microtransactions in the first place, right? To you, $2 for a player skin is, you know, pocket change. You wouldn't notice if it was taken out of your wallet. But when you multiply that by 1 million users, that's all of a sudden $2 million. The not economically viable thing is just rubbish. Sure, an add-on that gets 20 people or a week aura that gets used by 20 people, yeah, it's going to cost more to make it and to develop it. But that's not, you know, a scalable, viable add-on or product at the end of the day. A lot of endeavors are not economically viable. That doesn't mean that you shouldn't charge something for your efforts. Especially considering in many cases these add-ons are done, maintained, managed by single individuals that do it entirely as a passion project. And as soon as their passion for the game... Look, I mean, you can count hundreds of different times where we've seen add-ons that have been really useful, really helpful for a whole bunch of players. That the player who... The individual who then makes that game then ceases to continue playing the game, and that add-on just dies. It's really sad. If you use 10 add-ons, that means you spend more on the add-ons than the sub. But that's your prerogative. That's your prerogative. You don't need to. There'll be a free alternative if you really want. It might not just be as feature-rich. But, like I said, when we're talking about individuals who are behind these add-ons, like, just look at CurseForge, right? Where's CurseForge? Look at some of the top add-ons on CurseForge. Look at the most popular add-ons. Now, I'm sure at this point, some of the top add-ons are probably full-on companies. But look at the download numbers on some of these. And things that, under most circumstances, people basically consider vital to their day-to-day. When you've got like tens of millions of downloads, Handy Notes is a great example for me. Handy Notes is used by nearly 10 million people. If Handy Notes charged $1 to get Handy Notes, if you had to pay $1, €1 for Handy Notes, how many people would pay that without even thinking about it? Let's say you only have a 1% adoption rate on people who choose to pay the $1 to get Handy Notes. That's still flipping $100,000 from the amount of downloads, all right? That's a life-changing amount of money for what is probably one guy that makes Handy Notes, right? But the amount of time and effort this guy probably puts in, testing on the PTR, getting it ready for new patches, that sort of thing, I find it almost disgusting that these players are not able to monetize their efforts. Because they absolutely should be able to. This is where I somewhat disagree with add-ons, Blizzard's add-on policy. Now, there is the inherent problem that you'd start getting people who'd be greedy, right? You'd get the inevitable problem that some people would be charging, $10 a month for an add-on that doesn't work. And, that would piss people off. And so Blizzard just has the flat rule: you cannot charge for an add-on. You can charge for information within an add-on, but you can't charge for the basic add-on. This is where things like Zygor skirts the line, right? I've received flack over the years for being affiliated with Zygor, but at the end of the day, I use their add-on every single day. It's incredibly useful. I am more than happy to pay for Zygor. And because I'm more than happy to use it myself, I'm also more than happy to promote it to others. But in most cases, it's a value proposition. Most add-ons wouldn't be able to charge the $10 a month Zygor does, because most people wouldn't see $10 a month worth of value from it. Anyway, this is probably one a year, isn't it? Oh, not got enough length. Hey, hole in one. How was that not a hole in one? It went in. Blizzard. Okay. How's this? Gotcha. Downloads does not equal users, though. Not simultaneous, no, but over a period of time. And equally, Handy Notes may not have got 10 million downloads if they charged €1 or $1 per download. They might have only received a fraction of those, but if there's a strong argument that the person who runs and makes Handy Notes has definitely not seen that much from CurseForge in terms of ad revenue split. I can guarantee you that much. How much would it cost to set up a store to collect the charges, though? Nothing. That sort of system is basically free.
Looks like you got the swing of it. Huh? Yeah, I'll see myself out.
WeakAura packs would be different than add-ons though. Most people who can take advantage of what it provides would be the target audience and generally make WeakAuras themselves. Not convinced of that. I don't think there's a... I think one of the reasons why WeakAuras is as prominent as it is today is because I genuinely believe there are lots of very, very skilled players who do not know their ass from their elbow when it comes to coding. Entirely different skill sets. That to me is the reason why WeakAuras is huge. Because it gives players vast ability to do things in a game that they would not naturally be able to otherwise do themselves. I think that's entirely the point of it. I don't think there's much of a correlation there, particularly between you're the target audience and so you also know how to use WeakAuras. I don't know. It's a... As soon as you start talking about monetizing anything in this day and age, it becomes a bit of a touchy subject, but this all stems from the fact I'm pretty convinced most add-on devs are doing God's work because they're certainly not getting paid for it. Wouldn't there also be a ton of sharing pirated add-ons then? That's a value thing, right? That's a value thing. Mr. Zygor down in the corner there. I'm sure if you Google it, you'll probably find a free version. I'm sure you can pirate Zygor, but that's for the same reason you can pirate anything. People see a price, people don't see the value in it themselves, or they do see the value and they don't have the money to spend on it. It's the reason pirating exists in the first place, but the concept of, well, Steam is the best example of this. Steam is the best example of this. Netflix is another good one. People will pay for shit if you give them a service that's better value proposition than pirating it. You'll never catch everybody. Some people will just, you know, sail the pirate seas forever and a day. But additionally, things like Netflix came out and shook the pirate scene for years. Because why would I need to pirate a bunch of films and TV series and, you know, run all the risks, have all the risks of surfing dodgy websites, getting inflicted with malware and viruses and all this bullshit? Why would I need to do all of that when for $10 a month I can have it all at the press of a button completely legitimately? It's all about value. We as goblins should understand that more so than anything. It's all about value. Steam provides a one-stop location for most of your video games. And Steam fundamentally made sure that they made their platform more convenient to use than pirating games, and so have become easily one of the wealthiest entities in gaming today off the back of that concept. Same with add-ons. If Blizzard lifted the restriction on add-on devs and WeakAura developers and stuff, charging for their efforts, sure, you'd get pirated shit. You always will do. But that still doesn't detract from the original point that these people should be, should be accredited for their time and the effort. Because nothing in this world is free. Right, I'm wondering if I should do a dumpster blast for half an hour, or whether I should try now that I've done all of the world quests and all of the rares, whether we should push on a few alts to try and get the last few Mechanicas that we need to make a mount. The alternative is I go do a delve. I haven't done I wonder how many delves I've done this week. Clearly not enough. Clearly not enough because my vault isn't stacked with tier 8s. Donation route for add-ons and weekor isn't working, I can tell you that for sure. That never will. It absolutely never will. That is a fallacy. To say that people can ask for donations for their work is a fallacy, because it never will. For starters, the only way to get that message across is to use some intrusive, pop-up style thing. Which, yeah, it's just never going to work. That approach never works. You can't give something away for free and then have your hand out. Your best option is always to just not give it away for free in the first place. But I sense I might have different opinions to many on this, so let's keep the controversial topics to a minimum. I think I'm going to go... Hang on, logging out here is a terrible idea. Let's jump onto the next tune. I could go run some delves or whatever, but I think it'd be nice at this point to try and get some more rares done. What I've been doing on my alts is I've usually been like spending 20 minutes on each one, just doing as much as I can do in 20 minutes. Ticking off whatever needs to be ticked off, whether that be doing world quests, killing rares, farming trash, whatever. Just spend 20 minutes on each tune and slowly work through the list of alts. That way, I think my rare kill per hour number is probably at its most optimal. Because your first 20 minutes is where every single rare is something you can kill. Diminishing returns on rares kicks in pretty fast, because there's only so many of them. What's this button? I don't even have that button on my bars. That's not a good start, is it? Oh, that's also not a great start. I need to remember that I don't know how to play mage. How many mechanicals have I got? I think I've got 22, 23. I'm so close to getting a mount crafted and listed for sale that I should probably push those last couple. Yeah, I very much need to remember that I have no flipping clue how to play a mage. Go away. So let's just get a 20-minute timer on the go on this character and see what we can do within that period. Wonder if do I have any... I could do some shipping and handling, actually. Still got a shipping and handling quest on this dude for this week. That's a good way to traverse the map Wombo combo. Let's do a bit of shipping and handling. Head to the docks. That'll be this way then. Ooh, Grimewick. See? See? Already. Already. Where's my mages at? What the hell's this button? And why don't I have it on my bars? Or do I have it on my bars? I don't have it keybound though. But I never seem to be able to see it in my... Is it shimmer? No, it wasn't. Which one? I can't easily show you. It comes up on my Heekili rotation helper thing. But it doesn't seem to be a button or a spell I have in my bags, which makes me think it's a proc off something that I should be paying attention to. But I don't recognise the symbol, and I can't seem to find it. And I only spot it in combat, and then I can't see it after, so I don't know what it is. I don't know the mage talents well enough. Alright, killed some of you. I'll scream and shout. Is it a trinket? Oh, it might be a trinket. Is it a trinket? No. I'm not sure. I'll scream and shout if I see it again. It pops up from time to time and I'm like, what's that spell? I can't find it. Oh, dumpster. Oh, not a dumpster. Where is it then? Oh, it's a trash pile. Trash can. Where is the package? Oh, Candy's up. Where's you? Come to me, Candy. One day I'll learn how to play a mage properly, but I've never got to that day. Which means every time I log onto my mage, I sort of look stupid, but... in true fashion now, it doesn't come up. So I don't know what the flipping that is. How am I still in combat? Ugh, I'm in combat with a flipping oil barrel. Of course I am. Dark fuse? Dark fuse? Not on my shard. There are treasures knocking about though. This is violently undergeared though. I was supposed to be fair, 600 is not that violently undergeared, but it could definitely do with some more gear. One of the reasons I tend not to enjoy Mage anymore is because it feels very glass cannon unless you've got a bunch of gear, and I never have enough gear to really reap the rewards of glass cannon builds. I just end up being glass. Genuinely just think it's glass. Oh, it might be a pet button. Is it pet freeze, maybe? Ah, that might be it. Because my pet's not permanent, maybe that's what it's...
You made sure I got my cutting tip, right?
Cherry Garcia's daiquiri stand has a juicy problem. I've never realised that's what it's called. Daiquiri stand, now we're talking.
Great work, Toots.
Mashed.
Cuts enough to pay all of your traffic tickets.
I also don't mind this little crazy taxi minigame as well, to be honest. It's pretty simple, pretty straightforward. Oh, Sal and Swigs. Can we wombo combo both? Ah, yes, it is. It's pet freeze. I've just spotted it. Can I put pet freeze on a bar? Pet freeze. Boom. Thank you. That's been confusing the hell out of me for days, that has. Oh shit, I'm dying. A Dark Fuse summoned rare has a weekly or daily loot chance. It's a very good question. I've not killed it enough to know. I'm pretty sure it's considered a weekly rare. But that's from a rep perspective. Most of these little add-ons and stuff track based on rep, but not based on loot. I think you can... I don't know. Given the opportunity, I'd kill it daily. Like, if it pops up and you get the chance to kill it, go kill it again, because, you know... Or if you can summon it, that's another potential option. Because it does have a chance at a mount, doesn't it? Yeah, I don't actually know the answer to that question, but given the chance, I'll just kill it daily anyway.
Record time, sweetie. I'm moving you to the top of my Rolodex.
This is Grandma.
Yeah?
Go on, Grandma. Off you go.
on the angel face. Thanks for completing that job. My pocketbook thanks you too.
Where's this one? How did I miss that? Oh, it's up there, that's why. Sneaky. You have a crystal. Crystal vendor?
You can smell 'em a mile away.
There's loads of random vendors in this zone. Loads of really random vendors.
You got a nose for a good deal. Dollface, honey punches.
One thing I will say is that Blizzard seem to have done a much better job in this zone of actually making the zone feel alive with the NPCs. Blizzard, whilst are better than a lot of other game devs out there on this, the NPCs now start to feel a little bit more alive. You see people just casually walking around doing odd jobs and stuff like that. Now, it's not sort of crazy level of AI. I mean, historically, I think Rockstar have always done probably the best with this, with their NPCs that traverse the map. They borderline imitate like actual people. They have jobs and all sorts of stuff. They're incredible with it. But at least they're not standing around static doing nothing. Makes the zone, goes a long way to make the zone feel alive, even if there's not too many players in your shard, which is quite cool. And some little silly things, like if you come and dance in the Galagio, apparently, I think K-Chak spotted this. If you do some dancing in the Galagio, people come and dance with you, for example, which is quite funny. Give people new outfits.
Well, well, well. What's the damage?
You get a suit. You get a suit. You get a suit. You get a suit. Femoral Agent is up again. Not too bothered in you, but I do want the box. Yoink.
How you doing, pal?
Nice job. Now get back to work, Toots.
Not doing a great job of finding rares on this dude. I was hoping shipping and handling would take me to some desolate corners of the map where something might have spawned, but never lucky so far. What are we doing over here? Kill things? It is pet freeze, yeah. There we go. Oh, something down here is dropping the rare cloth as well. How was that not enough? Can I find some small dudes to kill? No, we go for the big dudes then. Swear I didn't summon. I think I tagged 2 people. Where did the rest of these ones? Oh, cheeky scrap beak though. I can get this dude out of the way nice and fast. Scrap beak, scrap beak, scrap, scrap, scrap beak. Come here, pigeon.
Take a few swings at the boomball course. On me. You earned it.
You earned it. Not today. Whoops. Oh, that was terrible. Frost locked. That's not what we want. Down you go. Never lucky. Quick game of golf. Might as well do the world quests on these alts as well. It's only the one. It's all rep at the end of the day. Is the package element of shipping and handling still bugged? It doesn't feel bugged to me. Not anymore. During the shipping and handling event, I think your streak stays after. Your streak only seems to last so long, though. If you do venture off and do extracurricular activities midway through, like I've been doing, you will lose your job streak after a while. I don't worry too much about keeping the streak up, although I'm sure there's a pet you can get from it, isn't there? What's it called? Mutt. I've got one already, which is why I haven't bothered with it so much. But it's
Yeah, I'll see myself out.
it doesn't let me collect the package. Oh, well, there might be certain individual tasks that might be bugged. This is Blizzard after all. I need to do one more task for the weekly. Where is it? And we're nearly up to the 20-minute mark on this dude. Oh wait, is this the one to go and... Oh, this is the one to just chill for 30 seconds anyway. I've deliberately not looked at all the things too much yet, even though I've been spending a huge amount of time in the zone. Once I've got my first 25 Mechanicas and we've got a mount up for sale, then I'll contemplate opening all the things in a bit more detail. Right, let's see if we can grab a rare or two before we finish on this dude. Rats. Ooh. No, that was a Galagio. In fact, that's probably the best thing we should do. Custom, scrap. Get a quick Galagio kill, if we can. Shouldn't take more than a couple of scrap piles to get a Galagio to pop. Who knows, we might even get a vintage cola can while we do it. It's going to push us over our 20-minute per character mark, but I think it's worth it. Nitro and Dark Fuse found. Well, Dark Fuse gets prio. Sorry, Nitro. You can wait. Where is it? Squeeze through, squeeze through, squeeze through. Oh my god, he's actually up as well. People have done the hard work already. Incoming streamer luck. Dark Fuse Spy Eye. Streamer luck. Let's go. Never lucky. Never lucky. On the topic of never lucky, what's the chances Nitro's still alive? Ah, no, somebody's killing him. There's a flipping hunter killing him. Yeah, Nitro's dead. Alright, scrap. Top left. This is the thing, right? If you, with that stretch goal of these miscellaneous mechanicas, I don't mind spending a bunch of time in the zone. Whereas, if there wasn't that stretch goal, I'd have already technically mostly completed the things that most people care about. Oh, a generous tip chest, don't mind if I do.
Oh, for the lover, get that out of here. One minute left on this one. Finish it up.
Has anybody got vintage cola cans yet, by the way? I surely can't be the only one that's got to renowned 14. I meant to check the two pets, didn't I? See if they're cageable or sellable. No big dude.
All right, nothing good left in this pile. On to the next one.
I wonder if they come out these boxes. I know Gunk comes out of these. But I wonder if that's where the vintage cola bottles come out of as well. Somebody looks to be... Oh, that's Sal. Have I done a Magno on this dude? I have. I think I've seen them on the Undermine exchange on some servers. Oh, somebody's triggered a Magno. I mean, I can trigger it myself, but as it's here, might as well kill it. I'm pretty sure there's no reason to do this more than once a week, but because you used to be able, these summonable rares in the first couple of days of the patch, you could just repeatedly farm them. But that looked to have been hotfixed. Annoyingly, the top comment on Wowhead is still telling people you can, which I'm not convinced of. It's one of those, just because you read it on the internet doesn't mean it's true. $68, $78, $98. Yeah, this is enough. It's 10% for each of these boxes. Yeah. See, nothing. I'm pretty sure the weeklies even have a loot lockout weekly. All the way down to Scrapbeak. Want that Galagio kill. He seems to be the... I've actually got a Miscellaneous Mechanica off Mr. Galagio. So he seems to have like a loot table similar to a weekly elite, even though you can kill him daily. They nerfed the rare spawn rates? I don't think so. One thing I am somewhat convinced of, though, is that because there's less people doing the big scrap farms, when there seems to be rares spawn more frequently the more players there are on a shard. So this is why my advice is, even if you're not particularly doing trash, jump in one of these 40-man trash groups. Because it means then there's lots of players on that shard, and it tends to speed up the rate of which rares respawn when there's more people on the shards. If you're just running around a shard relatively solo, I've noticed the spawn rate can be tragic. It's not so much a nerf or a buff, I just don't think it's a strict timer. That is at least for as long as there are these 40-man scrap groups available. Because the reality is once everybody's got their mount from it, I mean, you're already seeing significantly less groups for it. It's flipping miles away, this one. Oh, Sally's up, though. Plus, it also does tend to mean if you're in one of these 40-man raid groups, there's a strong chance that when rares spawn, if you're a little bit weak sauce, you haven't got the most gear on your character, there's a strong chance there'll be somebody else that also comes along to kill that rare as well. It seems to be a pretty common gameplay loop. Do some scrap whilst farming some rares for the day. Wombo combo, you know. Even a second person helping killing the rare can mean you can often take down the elites much, much easier. Unless, like I said, you've just got Giga Chad gear and can solo them all anyway, but... Where's the next one? Golf course. Garbo, Nitro, Thwack, and VV. There's not that many left. Oh! What I might have to do tomorrow is hyper focus on making sure I kill all the weeklies. Means we might need to get a bit of a team set up tomorrow. set up a team of, I need 4, well, I need 3 other players, one in each, one who's affiliated with each of the faction, so that we can rotate through some alts and do these spawn kills on a bunch of characters. Take advantage of some streamer privileges tomorrow, maybe. Right, well this one's already hit 500, so this isn't going to spawn a garbage.
Grab your gear and let's go.
Another gunk covered. Plenty of people are getting the gunk covered thingies now, I can see. What renown was gunk covered thingies? Oh, that was 11. Okay. 11 seems to be moderately easy to achieve by this point. Ooh, Nitro, we need you. Less darts. Less darts. Oh, you are shitting me. Damn. There is 2 sides to that tale of having 40 other people in the group. That rares do technically end up dying even faster, but...
That's why we got insurance, folks. Clean it up. Ugh, not again.
I use counterspell to tag. Does that? Oh yeah, because that probably doesn't have travel time, does it? Do I even have counterspell keybind? Shift E. No, that's spell steal. Counterspell E.
Wrap it up. I ain't spending more than another minute here.
I love how you know my keybind's better than me. Right, well that's the Galagio kill either way. Let's go cash in our cola cans on this dude. And then call this character. This character's done for the day, I reckon, now. Find it. Nitro, we've just seen him die. That means Thwack and VV, we'd have to literally camp them to get those 2 kills now, so it's not worth the time. Move on.
Alright, nothing good left in this pile. On to the next one.
What we can do is leave the group and pray that we get realm hopped. No. Right, let's go turn in our cola cans. Have they switched back on the cross-realmy transfery thingy yet? Ooh, hello. Not that far. Can we transfer these yet? Oh, we can transfer these now. Oh, well, I don't need to then. Oh, that's handy. I've got 8,000 of them lying about. Maybe I can transfer those to all to one character, cash them out in one go. What about these gunk cover jobbies though? No, those need to be done on individual characters. So Cruncher, let's check. Let me. Cruncher. There's only 44 of them available across the EU so far. There's the early birds. There's the early birds, and there's people who are clearly farming them to distribute them. Cruncher, in theory, should be the cheaper one, as it only requires one. That means Lab Rat should be, in theory, 3 times the price. There's only 23 of those available. This is clearly somebody that's unlocked it and is just hard farming these and then just distributing them across all their realms. Very clever. I wish I had the gusto to have done this. I've been too hell-bent on getting my 25 flipping Mechanicas, but with so few of them available still, there's no denying it's worth getting them. Power Wash. It's a chest piece. I'm at the point now where I actually don't know what to do with all of my 610s. I've ended up with far too many 610s. I don't even have room in the war bank for them.
Best deals in town. Thanks for stopping by. Come back for more.
That's a nice little upgrade. Yoink. Piece of veteran gear. Yeah, my flipping war bank is full. I need to disenchant half of these now. I'm at the point where I don't really have use for all of these. Ooh, those boots are actually an upgrade though. We'll have them. My neck is 610. Why have I still got a 600 chest piece on this dude? Because I haven't found a cloth chest piece apparently. Rings, trinkets. I could technically do with replacing my Dark Moon deck. Have I got another cool trinket? Oh, you stupid son of a... That only lasts 2 minutes. Come back. I was looking at you. Trinket. I've only one trinket. Coats the enemy in a layer of unstable slime, dealing a shitload of damage over 10 seconds. If the target dies whilst slimed, it releases goo that deals 300k nature damage split between enemies. Huh, well that's cool. Yoink. Do you know if the Bountiful Delve's not giving rep is an intended or a bug? Because they still don't give rep. I tried a Bountiful Delve yesterday and didn't get any rep. I don't know. People have reported it as a bug. I think it's a bug. But I don't think it's a bug that will get fixed until reset. And I don't think it's a bug that will be... I don't think you'll retroactively get that rep. I've been holding off doing my delves till later in the week, hoping it's a bug that will get fixed, because, you know, 1250 rep with a new faction would be quite nice. But I think this week it's just going to have to be forgotten about. Buy the last tab, problem solved for now. I know. I know, it's 2.5 million gold though. I don't really want to. Why don't I have Warband Miser on this character? Every character's meant to have that switched on. What do you think the best herb is to mill for profit at the moment? You're unlikely to make any profit purely from milling. What you need to do is utilize vertical integration to buy herbs, mill them for the pigments, then craft them into inks, and then craft those inks into something. You have to take you have to do the whole chain of the process. If you do the whole chain of the process, you can usually squeeze out some profit, but just milling purely to make pigments is probably not going to be profitable. And the answer to that question will change literally by the minute. You'll have some days where it'll be one herb, some days where it'll be another. But like I said, purely going from herbs into pigments is probably not profitable. You got to do the other steps of the process. 2.5 million to buy the last tab. I don't particularly want to pay 2.5 million for the last tab, but I don't have room. There's too many War Within materials. Now I have got some small stacks of little randomy stuff here, which can't really easily be helped, but heaven forbid I even tried to use my Warband bank for like cross-realm arbitrage stuff. Then I would have to spend the gold. I do just need to disenchant a bunch, or just vendor even. What's the vendor price on all of these? Nah, probably disenchant it. We're on my enchanter next. Maybe I'll burn through all of the stuff. Don't be a lazy ass. Mail your respective gear types to your alts to finish gearing them out. Well, that's kind of what I'm doing. I've just checked this character, and this dude can't get any better. He's got 610 in every, or apart from the chest piece, but I don't have a chest. I've only got a plate chest piece. Yeah, I mean, you are right. I should gear out all of my characters in 610 before I delete any. Right, next dude. Welcome in though, Woo. I'm confused about the Delve map, the one that gives a bonus chest. I thought it's now somehow a guaranteed to get sooner or later each week, but apparently not. If the big dude spawns, it's pretty much guaranteed off him when you're doing delves, but there's probably, I don't know what his spawn rate is whilst doing a delve. You are only able to get one per week though now. So once you've got your one, don't keep trying to farm more because you can't. But you might need to farm a bit to get that one, which is also somewhat of a weird choice in my opinion. It's adding time gating to something that I don't think needed it. Yes. Yeah, the big random rare that spawns. Oh, my game lags out so hard when I load in. Too many add-ons. Less dots, less dots. Right. Nitro down. If you are up, we are absolutely going to go kill you. Because you're one of the last summon ones I need on this character for the week. Okay, people are still doing the tasks. That's fine. Ooh, okay, people are already doing some spearing. Let's do some sludging. Oh, thanks. Put a time on screen and then didn't use it. The fact that you can aggro these oozing barrels is really annoying. I accidentally tagged these. And they've got 5 million health as well. You can buy the Wave Scrambler 2000 to get the spawn for undercoins or on the auction house. Not sure if the item is supposed to be tradable though. Wait, hang on, what? You can buy Wave Scrambler 2000 to get the spawn for undercoins or on the auction house. Oh, I see, the big dude in the delves. Oh, that's interesting. What's it? I guess it's not called Wave Scrambler then, is it? Oh, hang on. Wave Scrambler 2000. Place down the Scrambler, learning the Nemesis to its location. Only usable after activating the Restoration Stone inside a delve. Small contraption able to specifically block the Underpin's incoming radio waves, preventing him to listening to his favourite Gobcast. From Sir Finley Murgleton, miscellaneous. Interesting. That does kind of sound like the kind of item you'd expect it to not be tradable. That said, you can only get one of them a week. It gives you a heroic piece in a delve, or the map rather. 30k for a piece of heroic gear then. That's an instant cash grab for some people, isn't it? That's a no-brainer cash grab. Maybe it is meant to be tradable then. You can also convert 2,000 undercoins to 25k gold too. Yeah. Brings a little bit of residual income for those who don't really need the undercoins or want to use the undercoins for anything else. Dunno. With the change they made to the map, being that you can only get one a week, maybe it's a way to, well, if you don't get one yourself, at least on a Tuesday you can just buy one. I don't know. That wouldn't surprise me if that was intended. Ooh, that's a nice one. That's 17k. Right, I've not been following my own rules, have I? Which is get into a big group. Get into a big group. Farm some stuff up. Oh, we need to go do Boom Ball as well, apparently.
Take a few swings at the Boom Ball course. On me.
Oh, wait, this... Just realised that won't work in a raid group, will it? Single use only. Single use, yes. Yeah, I mean it's maybe dare I say it's the bad luck protection for if you do your delves and the big dude doesn't spawn and you don't get your bountiful map for the week. The more I think about it, the more I actually feel that that probably is intended to be something you can buy and sell. Nice little market for them. Oh, that was not straight. I'm pretty sure I killed the thing, but it didn't have a drop. I'm curious to spend the gold and see if it forces a drop, but it's 34k now. Seems higher than average price. Well, the fact that it is semi-bad luck protection means they probably will go up in value towards the end of the week. As you're probably not going to buy one right at the beginning because you've got all week to do delves to get it to spawn. That's like an end of week market. So it probably will go up in value towards the end of a week, as that's when the demand for them kicks in, would be my guess. If they are intended to be sold at all. Right, where is everybody? Up that way. They're waiting for a new spawn. Nope, it's spawned. Whoops, that's a wall. Figuring out you could steer the ball was a life changer. Well, you weren't always able to. That was clearly something they added due to feedback in the PTR. When they first implemented that, you couldn't, and it was tragic. It'd literally take 50 shots, and you just have to pray to RNGesus. It was horrible. Shovel faster. You can actually get a fair few cola cans if you just stand here and leech the pile. I mean, the loot is actually hidden behind my camera, but... Oh, we've already got that one. It's my understanding, though, I'm still yet to get a single vintage one. The fact that you need 3 of them for a single pet. Whilst we're waiting for the next spawn location, let's do a quick little lap. No rats. Head up to Sal real quick. Sal's not there. Have I? Yeah, I just need dark fuse on this dude. This way. This bar absolutely flies up when you've got a big raid. Hitting 500 is a piece of cake when you've got this many people in the group.
You're gonna let that stop you? Fix it! That thing snagged my lunchbox earlier. 1 minute left on this one. Finish it up.
Get him gone. Alright, well, not lucky on this dude.
Pack it up. We're done scrapping this one.
To be fair, I must have farmed up like 5,000 plus cola cans to have yet still seen a vintage one. Now, based upon the PTR, where the vintage ones, they didn't drop like candy, but they definitely dropped more frequently than they do now on live. There should be an achievement for drifting all the way around the hotel. Oh, nearly made it. Where's everybody going? Back to the golf course. Ooh, pigeon. Damn strawberry jam. Why is it whenever I'm streaming I get none of these mechanicas? Yet as soon as I turn the stream off, or on a day where I'm not streaming, I get a bunch of them. Maybe there's some hidden code in the mechanicas. You know, if OBS is open, deny all loot drops. If you spot OBS.exe, I think I've done the weeklies on this dude anyway.
Shovels down. We'll come back to this one later.
Anti-streamer luck. It literally feels like that. Genuinely does. Clearly cashed in my streamer luck too much on other things. Not on the things that matter. This one's right in the middle. This is a nice one. This is a good one for spotting rares. Didn't even get her in the bar, was at like 200.
Oh, for the lover. Get Get that out of here! Yeah, it happens sometimes.
I knew this was going to happen, but I'm almost kind of quite glad that... I'm almost glad when it hits 500 and the big dude doesn't spawn now. Because he's just an annoyance to kill. Takes my focus off shoveling trash.
Better shovel harder. 1 minute and we are out of here.
I need to keep my eye on Brown Dog. If Brown Dog starts asking to go out, I need to facilitate that need pretty quick.
Shovels down. We'll come back to this one later.
Soon dungeon the other day, while Raid got tired of being beaten up to the trash with my DK, so I switched the blood. And yeah, you do not die as blood, and you actually pack a punch now also. Wait, this is not the Raid. No, no, we're just trash farming right now. Blood DK's doing business, are they though? I've never followed the Death Knight meta. But Death Knights went years where they were just consistently good all the time. And now they seem to be really hit or miss. It's no longer Blizzard's love child. Have you done something raid related, the new LFR or the Gallywix kill for the quest? I've done LFR on my hunter just to see what was going on. The gorilla T-Rex fight is quite fun.
Wrap it up. I ain't spent. Yeah, it happens sometimes.
I spent a bit of time trying to get into a normal pug the other day as well, but didn't get any luck. My gear's clearly too low and people are too fussy. Can't imagine BM hunters are particularly in demand either. Yes, it was very clear and obvious. I just wanted in for the Gallywix kill. I'll do it next week in story mode or something. Oh, Thwack is up. Now, the fact that that's a tag from another user, it's a group sync one, makes me think he's probably dead already. Yeah, dead already. Group sync is great, other than the fact the rares die so goddamn fast, you barely have time to deal with it. Where's the box gone? Oh, it's over there. Wow, I spent nearly 20 minutes on this dude and barely killed any of the rares. That's not meant to be how it's done. Huge amount of the rares at the north we've missed. Sal? Another group sync one. See if we can zoom up there before he gets nuked. Yeah, I'm thinking Silver Dragon is better than Rare Scanner. Without question. If you're in one of these 40-man raid groups, the group sync with other people using Silver Dragon makes spotting these rares much better. Rare Scan is probably fine if you're running solo, but in essence the add-ons are basically the same these days. Oh, Dark Fuse. Yes, please. Yes, please. Screw everything else that's going on. Screw everything else that's going on. Oh, okay. It's still early days. You can improve Silver Dragon's scanning too with the settings at the cost of a bit of performance. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Oh, looks like I already do. Minimap vignettes tell us where things are. Blizzard lets us know about them before they'll be shown on the minimap sometimes, whether because of zoom levels or something concealing the vignette from your view. As such, we can fake those hidden vignettes to give you early warnings of things you might want to pursue. You can adjust the types that will show. Is that as far as you can push it? Scanning. Enabled, world points of interest, infinite distance, show alerts for vignettes that can be seen from across the entire zone. This can get really spammy in some zones. Wait until visible. No. Ignore lists. Oh shit, wait, whoa. I didn't really contribute there, did I? Right, I'll have some streamer luck now, please. Streamer luck now, please. Never lucky. Look at Dark Magic. This one. Scan for rares by trying to target them with a protected function and watching out for whether Blizzard blocks us. This might cause taint issues in your UI, so it's disabled by default. Scan through semi-forbidden means. Include mob enabled. Include mobs with vignettes. Include mobs with known vignettes in the scan. Filtering them out will reduce the odds of seeing errors when in modern zones, but the data about which mods have vignettes is imperfect. I don't know what that means. Turn it on. Suppress errors. Stop the Blizzard action forbidden error from appearing, probably tainting your UI in the process. Also hide bug sack if you have it installed. Suppress. How long to wait between trying to... Oh, okay. I don't think I got the tag on that, did I? This is pushing Silver Dragon into much better territory than Rare Scanner. If we can shenanigans it. Okay, I'm already over time on this character though.
Time to head out. Get a move on.
Alright, let's grab this box. Probably call it a day on this toon. Still got lots of rares to kill, but we got some fun ones out of the way. How many gunk-covered thingies have I got? 6 of them. Let's go cash those in. They're not currency transferable.
What's the damage?
What's the damage?
I'll miss you.
Box opening extraordinaire. Never lucky. Leather. Mail chest piece. That'll be useful for a hunter at some point, surely. I've got 1 billion hunters. Any 610 mail pieces are very welcomed. Right, time to go park this dude, I reckon. After picking up the treasures. Because see a shiny, pick it up. Ooh, swigs. Sizzle step boots? I have not seen those before, I swear. Swear I've not seen those before. Maybe they share an appearance with someone else, that's why ATT didn't pop off. Definitely use those on another toon.
What's shaking, pal?
Right. Sell some trash real quick.
Watch yourself.
Right, here's a problem. I've got nowhere to put all of this stuff. Do I need anything 610 above braces? Any plate braces? 610s? Yes. What's the best ones? Are they all the same? You're an upgrade. Two-handed weapon, technically. I don't think I've got any two-handed weapons. Two-handed sword? That's an upgrade. Yoink. Is this the main? No. Rings, trinkets are fine. Where's my Mechanicas? 23 of the damn things. So close. Oh, I need 2 more. Not found a single flipping one today. Oh, I've got no room for these in the bags. I don't think I'm ever going to need this many rings. Oh, do I just spend 2.5 million and get the last tab? I've said all the time I won't do it. Hang on. I'm going to take a quick break for 2 minutes, contemplate whether I want to spend 2.5 million. Back in a minute. Okay. I bought the delve thing for science, and well, science says I'm just stupid because I thought the rare was a different one, and I didn't really already have killed it. At least I've got my map and a 636 item. Oh, well, there we go. You learn something every day. Resist, save the 2.5 mil. Do you really need all those Dark Moon cards? Well, these are for zerging. These are zerging any enchanters. So, actually, yes. The reality is if I got rid of most of this stuff, then I'd have space again. I don't have any characters that are going to use these. Create a character called Pet Stuff and you'll save about 25 slots. Oh, that's true. That is true. Plunderstorm currency. That doesn't need to be here. My goldfish, we need those. Dragon Isle artifacts. We definitely don't need those. Along with Titan relics. Invader Scourge stones. Okay, annoyingly, I do kind of need those. This is all stuff that can go in the bin. Increase fishing skill by 10 up to a max of 300. I was probably saving those for my main, wasn't I? I don't know. Micromanaging my inventory is not something I wanted to be doing right now. Let me... Oh, you can't even sell these.
See you around.
Right. This dude's mostly done for now. Let's move on. He's good. Now it's just a load of hunters. Load of hunters. All the mail gear, please. This is your inner goblin. Just make a bank tune, save gold. I know. I need a long-term bank tune. I mean, I could just use the guild bank. That's another thing. I am going to inevitably end up buying that last bank tab, but it's going to pain me to do it. Oh, that's weird. Dark Magic pawned up Nitro, but Nitro's not here. Maybe that was a weird anomaly by the fact that I hadn't properly spawned in yet. Oh, let's go do some boom balls. Boom balls, and then trash farm.
Take a few swings at the boom ball course. On me.
Like when player housing comes out, do the same. Maybe it'll be my 100 mil reward. Maybe it'll be a 100 mil reward. Oh. Yes, absolutely go do you. Oh, progress 1%. Alright, let's grab some of the local treasures. The fact that you can turn in the air in the car is weird. I still can't get used to it. To be honest, it might actually be one of the only things that I really like about this drive system. It's not really, what's the word I'm looking for? It's not really something you expect to be able to do, but the fact you can, sure. Wait, overflowing dumpsters, market research, box of dark fuse missile. Oh, is that for when you unlock the dark fuse thing? Dumpsters are also going to have market research items in them. Interesting. Oh, put a timer on and didn't start it again. Whoops. Nobody saw that, it's fine. Oh, 46%, this happened fast. Right, let's at least pretend to help out, shall we?
GTL, friend. Gambling, tinkering, laundry.
Don't know how I'm meant to pull these things down. There we go. You get a slime. This definitely seems to be the one event that nobody really knows what they're doing with, by the way, as well. I see so many people just hovering around right here, not knowing what the hell they're doing. The fact that there's 3 different things that you can do to help out clearly confuses people. But slime people on the floor with the barrel. Go pick up the mini people with the big box and pull people down from the sky with the spears. You might sometimes need to swap between them though. Right, 96 should spawn in a second. Buy the last tab so Blizzard can lower the price next week. When they change the bank UI, I wonder what they're going to do with that. How are they going to? Because obviously, for 20 years, people have filled their bank with bags. "100% sharp glimmer blade, one-handed dagger." I worry just what the monetization is going to be when they change that. Probably be an excuse to do the same thing again, won't it? If they, they've probably used the market analysis of how many people spent 2.5 million gold to upgrade their war bank. Now let's get people to do a similar thing on a character by character basis instead. Although player housing could push people to need more storage space. Although hopefully player housing is going to be kind of like pets and mounts and stuff where it's completely warband wide. No actual bag bloat, please, Blizzard. But that's semi-wishful thinking.
Looks like you got this.
Boom!
Huh? Yeah, I'll see myself out.
Alright, let's join a scrap group. Where is everybody down here? Everybody was down here. Where's everybody off to now? Oh. Back the way we came. What do you think the next big thing is going to be after player housing? I mean, there's not much else that people are asking for at this point other than WoW 2. In terms of the fact that a full game engine revision or like Cataclysm 2.0. I think it's because people want that classic feel, that vanilla feel, but in retail.
Can you not? Wait, that's not what I use.
I'm not sure there's really much else that is on players' top tier list. I mean, the dance studio is just a bit of a meme. Isn't there a toy to make the auction house into a dance studio or something these days? I can't remember what it is. Isn't there a day in there's a day in the calendar as well, isn't there? They've kind of played up on that a few times without actually doing anything. An upgraded Lucky Penny Locket with a socket and avoidance. Oh, hang on, don't all necks come with a socket by default anyway? Oh no, apparently not. I've got one with leech but no socket. Well, that was the quickest and easier way of getting our Galagio kill for the week, at least. Could they get away with an actual WoW 2? I mean, it would divide the player base even more. Blizzard used to be really scared of dividing the player base. They used to be petrified. They wanted everybody in the same spot all the time to make the game feel as pumping as possible. In the last couple of years, though, they seem to have figured out that that's not necessarily the most important thing anymore. They seem to have figured out a lot more that, well, actually, as long as people are playing a Blizzard game using their Blizzard subscription, then it doesn't matter. Which kind of would mean that a WoW 2 wouldn't be so problematic anymore. Like I said, a classic, classic being remade with the full retail client in retail style. I don't know. Like, I don't know. Triple digit FPS. Yeah, that'd be lovely. Consistent triple digit FPS. Now, this is controversial, but if WoW properly supported DLSS, I think it would help. Now, I know people flipping lose their shit over fake frames. People lose their shit over fake frames. But I think it would help. Garbage up again? 2 for 2? Imagine if 80% of the player base moved to WoW 2, who'd be left to run the raids and Mythic Plus and retail WoW. They'd be shooting themselves in the foot. Why create all that content just to abandon it? I think if they did WoW 2, Well, see, this is the thing. It's very difficult to actually... You need to start quantifying what WoW 2 actually is. Because they could just... I mean, I don't think we're that far away from potentially seeing them just straight up remake Classic. Just hardcore, fully, from the ground up, remake Classic. The only problem is that Classic has been so aggressively solved that it's no longer really much of a challenge in any way, shape or form. And by remake Classic, I mean using kind of like Plunderstorm-esque, that it uses the retail client, has all fully new textures and models and stuff, but, you know, maybe allows them to, Season of Discovery Plus kind of thing. In my mind, WoW 2 would be a new engine, completely fresh storyline. Well, in that scenario, then it would have to run alongside. It would need to run simultaneously alongside WoW 1 in that case. But sunk cost fallacy is a thing, right? Look at how many people only continue to play World of Warcraft because it's all they've ever played.
Whoa, that is a big one.
But retail is their cash cow, so this is the problem. Titan didn't go too well. Well, out the back of Titan we got Overwatch, so at least they made something out of it.
Let's make sweet, sweet profit together.
Oh, Proton with the bits. Thank you, my man. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Good morning or good afternoon. Either or. Either way, welcome in. Thank you. My wife and I for the grind, I do. I appreciate it. Thank you. Somebody in the group's trying to sell this. Did they even loot it? Or are they pre-selling it? I don't think it dropped for anybody. Oh, it did drop for them. Oh, fair play. Nobody wants them out? No. Easiest shit to get out of here, lol. Is that where we're at now with this mount? People are just like, I'm not buying it. I gave 3 away yesterday. People are farming these trash. People are hard farming this trash still. Those pets and the vintage cola cans must be juicy enough of an appeal. Got to admit, it's partly the reason I'm here. Oh my god. 2. Check, I definitely got the tag on that. Nobody knows what to do. There's too many rares up. Like buses. Never lucky. Flipping hell. 3 for 3 on the rares. Well, that was a good haul. Oh god, people in this raid group are now arguing over the price of this flipping mount that drops from it. Sold yesterday for 200. I sold for 200k. I made 1 million from this mount. That's clearly what people are doing. People are just hard farming this then to get the mount time and time again. Reselling it to people that clearly don't know it's not really that rare. Or maybe those that just really can't be bothered to put the grind in. Interesting. Goblin do goblin things. Gotta respect the hustle. Struggle with server lag this weekend. I mean, at this point, I'm more surprised when there isn't server lag, honestly. Blizzard and their multi-dollar company. This, actually, is probably one of the biggest reasons why people want a full engine rebuild. Because, for whatever reason, Blizzard seem almost unable to have more than 40 people in an instance at any one point without the servers just, like, dying. And I too am kind of at the point where I'm like, in 2025, with all of the tech we have, it should not be that hard to have so many people in one space without it lagging out like a machine. Many other games seem to be able to do it alright without anywhere near as much lag. Why Blizzard can't put their finger on the pulse, I'm not sure.
It happens sometimes. Can you not? Wait, that's not one of you.
They could get away with awarding you items in WoW 2 and you get the same reward as a cosmetic in WoW 1. Sort of. I think WoW 2, if they ever went down that road, would actually end up being very much similar to like PoE 2, where it's not actually a new game, but, you know, there's enough updates to the game to justify calling it a new game, sort of thing. I don't think it's particularly healthy for the gaming industry to get too in that mindset where they just, you know, relaunch the same thing again. But, I mean, flipping look how many times... I mean, GTA 5 Enhanced, for example, is a really, you know, goes to show that there are some people that have top-end hardware that would like to be able to push it and, you know, proper high-def textures on everything. Proper frame rates, proper ray tracing.
Shovels down. We'll come back to this one later.
For example, WoW supports ray tracing, but it's one of the most underwhelming games when it comes to ray tracing, I think, out there. It still takes half your FPS away and fundamentally does basically nothing to the actual lighting effects. Whereas when you look at like ray tracing in other games, it's literally night and day when you've got it on or not. I haven't been this way for a while. Is there anything over here? Or was a dumpster for starters? I do need Grimewick. Do need Mr. Bomb. For the first time in like 15 years, we actually had a queue for the Battle.net launcher. I mean, that usually only happens when there's something more sketchy going on. Rarely should there be a queue to get in Battle Launcher. That usually is an indication there's actually like a network error at Blizzard's end, rather than it just being pure quantity of people. No, I refuse to be scalped by retailers on these new graphics cards, so I keep an eye for when the stock is going to hit the shelves, and I try my hand at getting cards close to MSRP, but I'm not paying like a €400 premium just to have one today. They're on the shelves, you know. A 5080 is on the shelves. I can just go buy one. But there's a €400 markup on a graphics card that I already think is overly priced. So I refuse to pay scalper prices. You know, on a €1,000 graphics card, I might pay an extra 50 or €100 for the luxury of having one relatively early. But I'm not paying a €400. I'm not paying like 40% of a premium. It's just disgusting. You know, when you start looking at the fact that if you start looking at paying a €400 premium, you're not far off halfway to a 5090 at that point. Which I know isn't mathematically correct, but that's €400 that could get you a lot of other things, other places. Now it's €400, like there's no arguing that it's a lot of money at the end of the day. The fact that the enthusiast level cards are so egregiously scalped, it's borderline criminal. But, you know, retailers will do what you know, they can sell their shit for as much as they want. At the end of the day. Got lucky, landed a 9070 XT for the Y for MSRP. Things sold out in like 3 minutes online. Yeah, I mean they will do. I'm fine with the scalpers being buried with their stockpile of GPUs. They're not though. This is the problem. They're not like in Finland, the retailers are the ones that are doing the scalping. Oh, dark fuse, yes please. It's literally the retailers that are doing the scalping. They obviously have the stock and they're just marking it up 50% and then putting it on the shelves. You know, they're contractually obliged to have one model at MSRP, but they have so little stock of it, and any stock they do get sells out in like 2 minutes. Then every other model is just marked up 50%. And it's just like, okay, that's just annoying. So it's not, you know, it's not even like they're being bought and then resold by scalpers. It's straight from the retailers. Pick a number, double it. It's kind of that way. It's kind of that way. Retailers also then have the ability that when they've done this, they then have sales history at a significantly higher price from the people that have more money than sense and just buy shit regardless. To then turn around in 6 months' time and say, oh, it's now €400 off. No, it's not €400 off, you scumbags. You were just, you know, you were shafting people in the first place. That's not how it works. I mean, it kind of is, but like, still annoying. Need some of these resellers to start aggressively undercut scanning, clearly, yeah. This is Finland's problem, that there isn't enough competition. And this is true with many things in this country. I love this country to bits, but it really suffers from monopolization of markets. On top of the fact that it's a relatively affluent country, and so people have money. It's not that people don't have money. People have money, and this only makes the problem more difficult. Because people have money, it's not like they don't have the money to spend in the first place. People are more susceptible to getting scammed in that regard, and there's so many monopolies over here. There's only really 2 supermarket brands, for example. And both of them are very content with having like 40% market share. They're both happy with 40% market share. There's no... Lidl is turned up and is sort of, you know, making a play. But they've been here for 10 years making a play. There's realistically only 2 supermarket chains and they're both happy. It means Finland doesn't even have proper, like, supermarket e-retail in it. Like, their web stores basically don't exist. From the 2 largest supermarket chains in the country, still. Which I've thought is bonkers. I left the UK over a decade ago, and home delivery and e-tail, like, you know, the online supermarkets were already thriving 10 years ago in the UK. Still to this day, Finland basically has none of it. As an alternative experiment, I went and bought a Mac Mini M4 Pro. Runs amazingly with all the settings maxed. 190 FPS, and the whole system's cheaper than a single card. Quite impressed with it. Only thing is that WoW doesn't support... I'm going to assume you refer to ray tracing on the M4 yet. Way outperforms the 4070 Ti for WoW. I have heard that WoW works reasonably well on Mac OS. It's a shame that nothing else does. That's the thing. It's a shame nothing else does.
All right, nothing good left in this pile. On to the next one.
Grime, Rat, Sal and Scrapbeak. Is that true? That is true. 4 more rares. Oh, have I been on this dude like half an hour now? Okay, we've massively overshot my 20-minute limit per character on this dude as well. I didn't even realise. I was too busy chatting. Too busy chatting. Well, let's leave this party. That will probably phase me. Let me then, with being phased, take 1 quick lap at the last 4 rares that I need. If they're up, we kill them. If not, we move on. Cash in our gunk, I suppose, while we're here.
Interesting.
Don't know how many I've got. Oh, I had quite a few.
I'll miss you.
I swear I had more than that. Where's the other one? I swear I bought 3 of those. Or maybe I didn't. Some cloth boots. I wonder if I needed cloth boots on my mage. Oh, 2 pieces of cloth gear. Oh, I've got loads of gear on this dude. Alright, let's go check the war bank. Let's see if this dude is fully kitted out. Looked at the air and upgraded storage from 256 to 512. Was 300 euros. Nope. Yeah, you can't argue that Apple's base price for their entry-level models now is very competitive. That 599 Mac Mini, I think it's like 700 euros in Finland, but like the base price Mac Mini is an absolute steal. But soon as you put anything in it, if you put more storage space, if you put more RAM, soon as you adjust it in any way, shape or form, they just absolutely fist you. But cash money wise, that little €700 machine is bonkers crazy good. It's so difficult to say good value and Apple, you know, shithousery in the same sentence, but it's true.
Well, well, well.
Kind of at the point where, you know, if any family member turns around and is like, oh, I need a basic PC, I don't need it to do anything particularly fancy, you just tell them to get a Mac Mini. Like, it's just the best answer. You're not going to get anything even remotely equivalent in PC land for similar money, which is bonkers to think. Right, does this dude need anything, or is he 6'10" across the board? He could do the 6'10" chess piece. Plate mail, there we go. And you can go in there. A weapon would be nice. Gloves. No, what are we doing? Do I have 6'10" gloves? No. Boot. Ow, flipping hell. I keep using the dude that lasts about 2 minutes. Boots. Oh, pair of boots. Ring, ring, trinket, trinket. Okay, the rest is good. Right, this dude is kitted out then, minus a weapon.
What's the damage? Interesting. I'll miss you.
I definitely don't have room for all of this though. No, we're out of space again. I was in semiconductor manufacturing for 30 years. About 25 of those was at the Intel Dev Center. I've always, quote unquote, built my own. As of late, their stuff has been unimpressive. And the older I get, I really appreciate the stability of the new Mac. It just always works. It's hard, yeah. People love, you know, there's a time and a place for tinkering and customizing and stuff, but at the end of the day, there's a large portion of people that do just want stuff to work, you know. It's just got to work. Oh, I have to withdraw the gold first to then be able to buy it? What a weird, wacky system. Well, you almost had 2.5 million gold off me there, Blizzard. But your stupid system said otherwise. Play WoW with the wife and daughters to stay in touch. We've basically been playing since launch. It's a good way of doing it. Gaming's good for that. Oh, this dude is clearly in need of some upgrades. Helm? No. Oh, maybe he's not in that need for upgrades. Gloves. Waist, wrists, legs, boots. All the slots I need are the slots I don't have. Could do double trinkets. Yeah, literally all the slots I need are the slots I don't have. Oh, nice 623 weapon on this dude already. Didn't even realise. Right, let's do a 20-minute blast on this fella. Don't need all of these silly quests. See if we can actually keep to this 20 minutes now. Right. Let's go, go, go. Oh, you were up. Now you're dead. Rats is apparently up. Oh yeah, my gear is toast, isn't it? Do that in a second. Can you believe the price of a ley line residue is more than a null stone? Is that what it's got to? Have they crossed paths, have they? That's quite funny. Yeah, that doesn't make huge sense.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummels. Like you. Good fortune to our friends.
Right, I do need to do some shipping and handling and some surge pricing. Surge pricing happens in 10 minutes. So let's get these quick world quests done. That will keep us busy for a few minutes. Then we'll do some surge, urge to surge, shipping and handling. Kill some rares on the way. Keep busy for 20 minutes. There's a... Oh shit, flipping now. What a donkey. Oh, nitro. Oh, you're bad tab targeting there. Flipping hell, Stoon, you lasted about 2 seconds, mate. PCs are stable nowadays. Last time I got a hard crash with a blue screen of death was 6 years ago. A RAM module had given up. I have a weird thing with my PC that I sort of kind of diagnosed, and I think I might have done a BIOS update that's reset this. I need to double check it. But my PC will randomly, and it's not even that random to be fair, it will switch off when it's in a ultra low power state. Something about my CPU doesn't like the voltage dipping too low. And so if my PC is just basically hardcore idling, not doing anything, sometimes I'll come back and it'll have restarted itself. And now I fixed this by turning off some like low power state sleep mode kind of thing. It was an energy saving thing. You know, it was almost like the CPU was getting like ever so slightly less power than it actually needs to stay on, and it would switch, you know, it'd reset the computer. Not even blue screen of death or anything, just hard reset. And it started doing it again recently. Never does it when it's under load, never does it while it's gaming. It's a low power issue, which I haven't fully been able to fix. But that's pretty much the only issue I ever have, apart from the odd, you know, technical issue with OBS being a dick, but that's like software based, not hardware based. But you're right, yeah, like the fact that PCs are basically adult Lego these days. Not even that adult, to be honest. They're pretty easy to slam together. You gotta go. You gotta do something pretty egregious to go wrong with building a PC these days. I mean, it's very hard to like totally fuck up, I think.
Bro, used batteries in the marina? Go fish them out and get some electro glands from the eels while you're at it.
Usually avoid updating the BIOS until I reinstall Windows. BIOS updates can do weird stuff in Windows. Yeah, this PC's about 2 years old, and I'm starting to think that it might be time for a Windows refresh. It's just one of those things I can't be bothered to do. Because I know I'll forget to like back up or save or do something, and then I'll be like, ah, shit, now I'm fucking, you know. But yeah, it's amazing what a fresh install of Windows will do to a PC. Flipping out, where did you lot come from? I didn't mean to pull the whole zoo. Oh, why is Pet not doing pet things? How long have I had that switched off for? No wonder. Haven't updated the BIOS since 2018, mostly because that's the latest version. Stable. It might not have been a BIOS update. I update things randomly. I probably exaggerate with it being a BIOS update, but I've done something that's caused the issue to come back again, even though I vaguely remember fixing it a while ago. If it's not broken, don't fix it. That is usually the rule. Then again, I do also very meticulously pick my parts whenever I build a new PC. Whereas I'm quite sure if you just went to the store and was like, I'll have that CPU and that motherboard and that hard drive, then you might stumble across a few more teething issues if you choose to build your same self, but Zygor tends to have a heart attack on this quest for some reason. I don't know why.
Nice and efficient. I'll get these batteries recharged and sold at a reasonable discount.
Reasonable discount. Right, about 8 minutes ago I decided to go do some world quests quickly before the Surge event started. Squirrels.
Take a few swings at the boomball course. On me. You earned it. Whenever a boomball don't explode, they just kick it into the water there. Then we'll grab and scrap the duds.
Oh, beautiful shot. Stunning. PGA. Wait, have I got both of the world quests over here overlapping? I've got to shoot some balls and pick up some balls. All about the balls. I think it's time for some food soon. I'm getting hungry. Beautiful. Probably not going to get to garbage fast enough, am I? We'll finish these.
Boomball, landmine, same thing. I can scrap them both.
Quick pigeon check. No pigeon.
Looks like you got this.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
Right, surge pricing on yet? It should start like literally now. I'm pretty sure it's past. Event planner, yeah, surge pricing should start now. Right, go, gadget, go. Welcome in, Rose. How we doing? How we doing? Oh, 80%. I need one more. You'll do. You'll do. Made a friend in M+, so we've been blasting as a healer tank duo. Plenty of fun. It's a good combo. You'll have easy groups as a healer tank combo. Easy groups. I'm still desperately trying to find 2 more Mechanicas. Sal's dead. So then I can make a mount. I've been semi on it all day and I haven't found one again. My streamer luck is outrageous. Or my lack of streamer luck at the moment. Are you waiting? You going? For selling or using? Well, I usually have a bit of a rule of, you know, with transmog, for example, learn the first and sell the second. But there's so few of them and they're so lucrative right now. I think it will probably end up being sell the first and use the second. I'm not that avid of a collector of mounts that I care that desperately to sacrifice what could potentially be 10 million gold. So, probably sell the first one. I've spent the best part of 10 days farming up the mats for it, so... I feel like I need some payday. Since I've done basically zero crafting for this patch, which is unlike me to have gone this deep into, like, farming anything.
Good job, Dollface. You made sure I got my cut of your tip, right?
Million gold a day clickbait. Got to sell it first. Destroy the spy copters. Oh shit! I needed to not pull you. Die already. No chance Phoebe's still going to be up. No chance. Oh my god, actually is. Holy. Oh, flipping hell, student. The difficulty is going to be that these mounts are so expensive, it's going to be a very elite clientele who would buy one. There is the obvious complication that 2 of them are just reskins as well. And well, technically they're all reskins. All 3 of them are reskins, which doesn't help their case. But purely by how goddamn annoyingly time-consuming they are to farm, the fact that you need 25 of these flipping miscellaneous mechanicas just to make one, you are shooting yourself in the foot if you sell them for any less than a few million gold. Because I don't really want to even consider just how much time I've spent playing this game since the patch came out. But it's a lot. And most of my focus throughout that time has been on doing something that might give me one of 25 mount components. And I'm up to 23. After, like, what are we, 10 days into the patch now? Maybe a bit more. Maybe a bit less. Don't know. My mind's mush at the moment. I've had about 3 hours sleep for 3 nights straight. I seem to have accidentally pulled the entire zone.
Great work, Toots. I hope your cut's enough to pay all of your traffic tickets.
I expect the drop rate to be adjusted or affected by renown. I know there is a third source for them, and it's Paragon bags. But I also shit you not, getting Paragon chests with the 4 sub-factions is no easy task. So, yeah. At this point, it's kind of like, I'm almost convinced they're going to increase the drop rate of them once more people realise that, whoa, hold on, this is ridiculous. But like I said, it's such an elite bunch of people that will want them. That it will be a very, very, very vocal minority that will turn around and complain they're too hard to get. Because most people don't care. Most people aren't going to be buying a multiple million gold mount off the auction house. Oh, I missed it. Oh well, we'll get the next one. We're nearly at our 20 minutes, and I've only done 4 of these jobs. Maybe I need to quickly bang these out. Can't believe I'm going to go another entire stream without getting a single mechanical on live.
Thanks for completing that job.
I'm almost going to stop streaming until I get 25 at this point. Because streaming seems to be negative luck at for some reason. Oh wait, hang on, I need to kill more.
Dollface, honey bunches, you're my favorite driver. Hey, just don't tell the rest of them I said that, okay?
Candy, Galagio, Sal, and Scrapbeak. Okay, well, I've actually done a pretty good job of killing rares this time at least. Defeat Underriders. Bring peace to the area. I'm going to assume 3 of them. Maybe 5 of them. They'll be worth 20% each, won't they? Grab another one. Oh shit, pet's dead. Whoops.
You do the work. I don't
Oh.
break a nail.
I didn't need 5. Roaches be gone.
Nice job.
Beautiful.
Back to work, Toots.
Oh, pigeon. Kill the pigeon, kill the pigeon. Yeah, we've crossed our 20-minute limit again. I'm not doing a great job of keeping to this 20 minutes per character, am I? Right, 2 more shipping and handling jobs though, because then we can hand these in. Not to mention I'm wasting time at the beginning, like checking gear and doing all sorts of stuff. So it's more like half an hour per character today, which is why I feel as if I'm slow, I think. Damn, still never lucky. Oh, that's a piece of mug. Yoink. Oh no, that was a boss. I didn't mean to tag you. Oh, you're probably worth a lot of percent though. Just get you gone. Oh, you were worth nothing to me. Useless. Oh, you two should do it. Just pull you just in case. Hey, whoa, hello, what's this? Personal use sapper. Fun for the whole family, a detonating robot. Ooh, we got another one of the pets. Let's focus on not dying for a second, and then we'll see what the hell that is. Get out of the danger zone. Go take our mandatory 30-second rest. What's this fella then? I'll learn him in a minute. What stuff are you trying to accomplish per character in the 20 minutes? Well, the main thing I want to do is kill as many of the rares as possible. That's my highest priority. But it's mostly about keeping busy while I'm waiting for rares to spawn. So I will sort of not necessarily prioritize, but at some point during the week I'll chip away at the weekly stuff, because you do 2 of the weekly events and you get a couple of bits of gear, which helps with taking down the rares, especially on alts that are probably undergeared in the first place. I do some scrap farming because it gets me Galagio quite easily. Plus the scrap can be turned in, and there's that pet from the empty cola bottles. Depending on where your renown is. If you've pushed your renown, there's also the next level where you can get the vintage cola bottles, which is more pet options. It's kind of weird. There isn't really what feels like an optimal way to do it. I run around and I pick up dumpsters, because these also have the chance for miscellaneous mechanicas in there, and other valuable items. So yeah, there's not really any one strict thing I'm hyper focused on, but I'm just kind of keeping myself busy for 20 minutes while I kill rares. The reason I sort of pick 20 minutes is because after 20 minutes, I notice I get to the point where I'm at diminishing returns with the rares. Like these last 3, if I wanted to do these now, I'm best off just standing at their spawn point and waiting. And anytime you're waiting, you're not doing other stuff. So instead of trying to kill every rare on every ult every day, I do a 20-minute blast, kill as many as I can, keep busy within that 20 minutes, and it feels like a better use of time than just standing waiting for rares to spawn, you know? Personal use sapper. Oh, are you not cageable? Oh no, you are cageable. Oh, cash monies. Hello. $130k cash monies. And yeah, clearly at the moment, pushing your renown and just playing the zone a lot is pretty lucrative. Pets alone. There's a lot of pets in this new zone, a lot of which are annoyingly difficult to get. Oh, also, once your renown is far enough and you've unlocked, where is it? Chetting. What you should also be doing is, to keep yourself busy, you should be doing stuff on your chet list. I haven't been doing it on this character, but if you come to here, no, where's it gone? If you come and get yourself a chet list, you can keep yourself busy with ticking these off. When you've completed one of these lists or done 4 of the events on a list, you can either come and turn it back in and it gives you a bunch of Valor Stones, or I haven't done this myself yet because I've only just really unlocked this. I've not really focused on this yet. Or you take it to the quartermaster for the sub-cartel you're aligned with, and I think you get 500 rep with the sub-cartel for every completed list as well. So, you know, if you're trying to push these up also, you got options, Just, you know, keep yourself busy. That's really... Always be doing something that's sort of useful whilst waiting for rares. Do I have every class at 80? Oh, I do have every class at 80, so it's good there as there is a use for those rather than the level 72 concentration characters. Yeah, obviously to do this you're going to need 80 alts rather than lower level alts. Because I got 12, 15-ish level 80s in Season 1, I've focused on doing this more so than just using concentration. Concentration's a bit boring, a bit monotonous.
Red hot savings here.
Not to mention, being a bit of a collector means that, you know, I need about a bajillion resonance crystals, so
Thanks for stopping by.
all the better. 426 braces, yoink. Don't mind if I do. Right, I think that's most nearly everything this dude can do. Yeah, he's done. 23 of the damn things. I should have put that in the war bank. Maybe I'll just mail it off to my alt. Keep all of these in the same spot. Five-hour mark reached. Have I really been going for 5 hours? Holy. No wonder I'm hungry. Oh, what's the rare week aura? Hang on, I'll give you a link to it in a second. Or maybe I've got it here. It's slowly turning out to be that the Renowned 16 is really about as far as you need to go from a Goblin perspective. And every Renown you get, there is something that's worth shooting for. Even though we went into this zone, this patch, not really thinking that pushing Renown was going to be super useful, it's turned out that there's a few little things that are definitely worth shooting for. I'm probably going to stop blasting it once I hit 16. This is the last one. Just that it gives you the stronger benefit to the cola farms, empty can farms, the scrap farms. Plus, it'll boost other people around you as well, which means that you'll basically guarantee... I mean, this isn't really too much of a problem anyway, since you just join a 40-man group and blast them either way, but this will get you more cola cans. It might also potentially give you better chance at the vintage ones, which turn into pets, which are also lucrative right now. Loads of different reasons. Loads of different reasons. Oh, is Stanley dead, is he? He probably has died a while ago. Stanley takes his lunch break at about the 4-hour mark. I don't know why. Right, last character, last 20-minute blast, because from that point on, I'm going to need to go get me some food. Let me get rid of some of these quests I don't care about. Sparks of War, Undermine, Rep. Oh. I'm not doing all of these quests again on alts. That's mental source. Just show me the Undermine related stuff. Right, let's go do Boom Ball. Let's go. 20 minutes. See what we can achieve.
Take a few swings at the boom ball course. On me. You earned it.
the law here too. Every 4 hours you're rewarded with a 30-minute break. The problem is Stanley seems to take a break until the next day. That's his problem. He refuses to work any more than 4 hours a day. Stanley's a hardcore part-timer. Don't ask me why. I can't figure it out. Right, get the world quest out of the way. Oh, that's a treat. The world quest out of the way. We'll join a scrap group for Galagio. Then we'll just hunt down rares and see how we do.
Looks like you got
Beautiful.
the swing of it. Huh? Yeah, I'll see myself out.
Yeah, this is going to be a growing problem. That there's clearly going to be less and less of these scrap grooming. Scrap grooming. That's not the word I meant to use. There's going to be a lot more of these scrap group farms once everybody's got the mount that they're after. People's desire to do them much after getting the mount diminishes pretty quickly. Mostly because most people also don't realise that, you know, the pets are still valuable. But most people aren't doing it from a goal-making perspective. They're doing it to collect the mount, and then they'll peace out. And equally, most people probably end up getting the pet in the process of trying to get the mount anyway from the empty cans. This is why I think the vintage ones, the vintage cola cans that can be traded in for pets, are going to end up being more lucrative, because so many people will have given up doing the scrap before. They'll have given up scrapping before they even unlock the ability to get the vintage ones. Swigs, are you dead? You're dead. Let's try Grimewick. 3 rares spawned at the same time. That's wild. Oh, that's because it's right here. Oh, flip. Rat pit. Okay, now. This is why you join the 40-man trash farms, by the way, boys and girls. And also why Silver Dragon seems to be Biss. Oh no, Rat's going to be dead, isn't he? Rat's alive. This guy's gear doesn't feel very good. 600. And it's going to take me a couple of weeks, I think, to get reasonable enough gear on all of these alts in order to be able to solo all of the rares. Okay. Missed most of the rares, but it's fine. Where's the next trash? It's up north. By the rats. This is quite cool though, when you're in the 40-man groups and everybody's just zooming. It's quite fun.
we got insurance, folks. Clean it up.
Yo, look how fast that bar fills. Nearly full 500 within 30 seconds. Damn. Oh, poor guy. Somebody trying to sell the salvage goblin in this group and nobody's interested in buying it. Lol.
Wrap it up. I ain't spending more than another minute here.
I don't know why people just don't roll them off. Well, I know exactly why people don't roll them off. Because people are thirsty for gold. On the weak order, where's the option to hide completed? Can't see it for my life. It's in the custom options. It's one of the 2 tick boxes in the custom options.
Pack it up. We're done scrapping this one.
Here, hide killed res. I'll tell you what, I should probably pay a little bit of attention to like how many crests and stuff I'm getting on all of these alts as well. You kind of forget that like doing this world content, I'm probably capping out on crests on like so many of my alts. I haven't even really thought about that. 1,000 plus Valor Stones. I've got nearly 200 weathered Undermine crests and 105 carved. And this is just some random ass alt. Just from doing the world content. Now I know that's not going to get me anything particularly fancy, but it will definitely help get this number above 600.
You're gonna let that stop you? Fix it!
I should just take one day to run like a couple of delves on each toon, just get some reasonable gear. Slow and steady, a couple of delves on each alt. That said, I need to do that on my main first though. Loads of stuff to do at the moment. Loads of stuff to do. I like new season. Plenty of ways to keep busy. No big dude? What's going on?
Better shovel harder. 1 minute and we are out of here.
Does anybody know if the vintage ones are a currency? Or do the vintage cola cans end up being... Are they a currency or an item that you loot and put in your bags? Have we even killed a single rare yet? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We've killed like one rare.
Pack it up. We're done scrapping this one.
Maybe I need to do a quick lap of the rares and just see if I can snag any of them quickly. Whilst waiting for the next spawn, we'll do a quick check down here. Oh, see, this is why we check. Vivi's up. One of the more annoying ones to get because she's got like 4 health. Oh, and I've flipping tagged the barrel again. Annoyingly, it's the slime that you kind of have to kill along with Vivi that doesn't have any loot. He's cool because he's got a top hat on, but other than that, he's a pain in my ass. Fast asleep. Her eyes are twitching, she's running, she's snarling. She's chasing something in her sleep. She's getting all twitchy. It's probably not in focus, you probably can't see. Silly dog. Silly dog. I'd appreciate if she'd sleep in the middle of the night a bit more. Loads of dog beds, none of them being used, I know. When you're born fluffy, though, you can get away with it. She's wrapped in a permanent bed. Yeah, she needs some sleep though. She was up 4 times in the night with bad stomach, which in turn means I was up 4 times in the middle of the night, taking her out with a bad stomach. I wish she'd do a bad stomach business in the day, because let me tell you, getting up at 1, 2, 3 and 4 a.m. last night was not appreciated. It's why I'm a bit like a zombie today. Let's go check, see if Sal spawned. Bit of Magno action. I've done Magno. I'm the one that spawns Magno this week. I also think the participation of like the world content is really low this patch. I can't really quantify it particularly, but just by the sheer lack of times that I see the spawnable rares being spawned. Now I know most people are probably only considering spawning them once in a week, but even if you don't need it, right? Even if you've already killed it, the fact that you can spawn it, when you run past it, just spawn it. Other people will then go and do it. You don't need to be there. Other people will then just go do it. I'll often set Magno up and running and then just peace out because I don't need it. Now, maybe other people don't think the same way, but this week, for example, what's his name? Scrap Chewer? I think I've seen him on like 2 of my characters this week. Claim my rightful place on top of the barrel. $350 digs left for research. Oh, wait, hang on. Is the new faction... Is this why digs are still popular at the moment? Is it because the Dark Fuse faction, you need to farm up the research notes, and the trash piles can give research notes? I haven't even looked into that, you know. I haven't killed flipping Gallywix yet, so I can't see or unlock the new faction. Maybe there's another reason why I absolutely need to just pug a normal. Or say fuck it and just buy a boost. Last boss boost. Can't be that expensive, right? There's not been a Galagio spawn this entire time. I don't think I've gone 16 minutes without seeing Golden Boy spawn. All day. My streamer luck is tragic at the moment. Maybe we need a hard reset.
1 minute left on this one. Finish it up.
Nor have I had a single vintage cola can. Not a single Mechanica today. I'm at risk of, like, blasting this zone for 5 hours today and getting absolutely nothing out of it. Apart from a couple of mogs. Maybe it's those kind of results that'll put players off doing it pretty quick.
Shovels down. We'll come back to this one later.
I hope they don't nerf it. What, the vintage ones? Or just everything in the zone in general? There are starting to be a bunch of things in this zone that seem really unforgiving. Vintage cola bottles are not looking particularly fun. Plus miscellaneous Mechanicas. Woo! Spicy meatball. Oh, candy's up apparently. I mean, I'm kind of with you. I hope they don't nerf it. Nerfing it just nukes the value in it. So yeah, I too kind of hope they don't, but unfortunately I know Blizzard well enough that they probably will. Right. See if we can get... You watch. The one time I go kill a rare instead of farming the trash pile is where Galagio will spawn. And he'll get nuked. Got 1 minute left on me, 20 minutes. What are you hoping they don't nerf? Various pet and mount farms. Yeah, I mean the pet and mount farms in this zone right now are really lucrative. Because none of them are just easy peasy lemon squeezy farm. Like the easiest one to get is the where is it? Oh, it doesn't even show when you search Undermine. It's the Viridian Mechasaur one. Like, that's literally the easiest pet to get, and even those are still worth like 10k on top tier realms. They come from the empty cola cans. Which is kind of a byproduct pet of you farming for the vintage cola cans that give you 2 like 100k plus pets right now. Spent hours setting up my mount farm, so it'd be annoying if they nerfed it. Although it's not likely they'll make it worthless. Well, this is it. Like, even if they doubled the drop rate on these Mechanicas, I still don't think that most people would be willing to do it. I've got 23 of the things, and I've had 23 of them whilst pretty aggressively focused on them for the first 10 days of the patch. And I've only got 23. Now, I know there was some people that managed to get 25 in like the first day or so. Tulock being one of them, who's often lurking in chat. But as far as I'm concerned, I can't even possibly begin to contemplate how that many were farmed up that quickly, other than there being a real heavy first time boost, and then it's just the advantage of having a shitload of characters. What we don't know is if there is some sort of like, I don't know, greater chance to get one the first time you kill something on each character per week kind of rubbish going on. I very much doubt it. But because if there was a mechanic attached to them, you'd see something in the drop rate tables on Wowhead. It doesn't look like there's something along those lines, but I can't even begin to think how people got like 25 of them in the first couple of days. Even multi-boxing. Right, go on. There he is, finally. I went over my time limit just because I was trying to get this dude to spawn. Given how valuable the mounts in particular seem to be, this stuff is going to get scienced to the nth degree by the end of the patch. Oh yeah, without question. Need an easy long-term method of farming them. Hitting the zone really hard is not really viable long-term. No, it's not. No. No, it's definitely not. Having strong enough characters to be able to solo any of the rares, plus somehow figuring out how to spawn the other rares that you're not affiliated with in that week, which there's no easy way of doing that other than having 5 battle nets because it's warband wide, or you know, yeah, there's not really any easy way to do that, and they're the ones that seem to have the best chance. But even those, there's the mini game you got to play just to spawn the damn thing. It's not even as if you can just AFK at a rare and kill it whenever you see it. That's good for one character for one rare one day. That's going to be such a poor way of getting large quantities of those. I wonder if Blizzard has sort of thought about this in more detail. I don't know. Maybe that's giving them more credit than they deserve.
What's shaking, pal? Watch yourself.
Oh, hang on. A rare's literally just spawned as I was about to log out. It's just up there as well. I was really hoping that we'd get 2 more quite quickly today, and then we could buy our mount, get it listed, and then I'd get a nice juicy screenshot by tomorrow. A nice juicy screenshot for more than 2.5 million, and we can use it to buy the last tab of the war bank. Flip it out. All sorts going on there. Oh, you're one of the old school ones. You're one of the world drop ones. You're poo-poo then. Leather boots, you're also poo-poo. Right. I think, boys and girls, I'm probably going to leave it there for today. Grimewick, Nitro, Sal, Scrapbeak. I missed 4 on this dude. But I'm past the point of wanting to farm more on this dude. But yeah, final little look just to showcase that how many of these are listed now? 4 of them. Innovation investigators. Four across EU realms. 6 mil gold cap, 8 mil basically gold cap. There's a strong chance that these other listings as well have been the same ones. Same ones sort of redistributed around to try and sell them elsewhere. I would partly even go as far as to imagine that the 5 mil one on Draenor was probably bought and is being resold. I would not be surprised if these are being, if the cheaper ones, the 4 mil one, the 5.7 mil one, if those have been rebought and relisted. Oh, flipping hell. A weekly's up. I gotta kill the weekly. Damn strawberry jam. I was desperately trying to end the stream there. I'm starving. I need some food. Stop spawning the good rares. Or rares in general. Oh, we're only at 6%. Quick, let's bang this out. Unironically, buying the one at 6 mil to try and flip it for 10 doesn't seem like a bad idea. Just checked the US, only one of each region wide. To be 10 days into a patch, to have single digit numbers of these across entire regions, 10 days of a patch where there's going to be the biggest, the most aggressive, the most hype farming of these things, to have seen single digit ones, you are basically as close of saying that they just don't exist. I wonder how many people are out there have got like 2 or 3 Mechanicas and have absolutely no chance of ever seeing 25. I kind of partly wonder if we'll see more pets listed, because there'll be people that will try to go for 25 and just be like, fuck this business. The other one's sleep woofing now. She's proper sleep woofing. He's sponsored by Big Cats, the Puma shirt. No, it's all my other hoodies are in the wash, so I just threw on an old one. Because I think the pets are 5, 8, and 10, I think. And with single-digit drop chances on daily rares, I can't see most players getting even halfway to 25 without a significant effort, which I don't see happening. $96, $98. Come on, somebody do something. Somebody do something. Let me finish the stream with a rare kill. Let me finish the stream with a miscellaneous mechanica to loot. Let's go, game. 5% drop chance on these dudes, apparently. So it means in theory, if you kill him 20 times, you get one. But that's flipping... The math ain't mathing on that, by my numbers. We got a gold-plated carver, though. That's 30k in the bag. We'll take a piece of Mog. Sold a fair amount of this gold-plated stuff as well, to be fair. Right, let's quickly get out of here before we find more rares. Okay, right, boys and girls, I'm going to leave it there for today. The likelihood is, well, let me put it to you this way. This dog, where's she gone? The brown dog is not particularly well at the moment. She's had stomach issues. She seems to time it nicely so that she has stomach issues smack bang in the middle of the night. If I have another night like I did last night, there's a strong chance there will be no stream tomorrow because I will just sleep all day tomorrow. So if you don't see me tomorrow, you know I'm napping on the sofa. Failing that though, Wednesday is of course reset day, and it's Vault day and Spark day and everything big day for season 2. So that's going to be an interesting one all the same. So thank you all for joining today. I hope to see you back in probably tomorrow, but if not Wednesday. K-Chak, you online? Do you want some viewers? Are you streaming yet? If not, why not? If not, why not? Go turn your stream on. 5 PM? Okay, you got a couple of hours until K-Chak stream. Enjoy the rest of your day, boys and girls. I will see you all soon. Have a good one. You might catch me lurking in K-Chak stream. Wave if you see me. If not, have a good day. I'll see you all tomorrow. Peace.